And IndianaSRN is on the air. Today we are live from Lawrence North High School at Jack Kiefer Gymnasium to bring you the final day of this year's girls high school volleyball season. It's the IHSVCA is proud to sponsor the 2024 All-Star Classic. Today's matches are brought to you by Reynolds Farm Equipment. Reynolds Farm Equipment is a leader equipment dealer since 1955. Passion to Care, delivering care with more than 24 years of experience. Boilermaker Local 374. Boilermakers Local 374 represents highly skilled, highly motivated workers in field construction and metal fabrication throughout the state of Indiana. Wheeler Mission. For over 125 years, Wheeler Mission has been a pillar in the Indianapolis community. Burtner Electric, your trusted electrician partner since 1986. The Morales Group, building better futures for you and your family. The Drumstick Dash 2024, move your feet so others can eat. And the IndianaSRN sports page. Follow the sports page every day with update news from coast to coast. Log on to IndianaSRN.org and click on our tab. Well, our fantastic crew of producer Ben Wood, cameraman Eric Eaton, and of course my partner, the coach Keith Myers. This is Clark Chafin, and we're excited to bring you all the action today. Coach, this is the 8th annual All-Star matchup, started all the way back in 2017. And, boy, the IHSVCA does it right.
Yeah, what a partnership that we have had with them over the years. Excited that we're back again this year. And I tell you what, the talent gets better and better and better. It's nice to see what they've done a couple years ago, adding the juniors to this mix. And I'm looking forward to a lot of volleyball for you. We have the first two. We get to go home. And the nightcap, Tony Donahue and Hannah Corey will have the nightcap for you. Hannah, the first year with us as broadcasting, deserved this honor, and we're excited to see Hannah finish out the season with us. Hannah has done a really good job, and our whole entire crew, but really kudos to her this year.
Hannah's done a fantastic job. Had the privilege of working with her some Rose-Hulman games this fall, and does a great job for us in the volleyball calling those games.
And the cool thing is she's the best looking in the whole entire crew.
Hands down.
It was the first time when we walked in the door when guys actually said, do you need some help with the equipment?
Well, today's format is really cool. As you mentioned, Coach, the extension of the program of the Classic, 1A and 2A Junior All-Stars will go first. They'll be followed by the 3A, 4A Junior All-Stars. And then the second half will be the 1A, 2A Senior game, and that will be preceded by the 3A, 4A senior match. All these matches will go 3 sets, and they'll go to the best of 25. Coach, when you think about an all-star game, as a coach, kind of what's your mentality as a leader of these teams?
First of all, you have to have – I think you got to be really organized because you want to make sure every single kid gets to play some time of the game until you guys decide, do you want to win or do you want to play? And most of the time, girls will say, we want to win. So then you put maybe your best 6 or 7 rotation. But you'll see every single player play sometime today in these best-of-3 games.
And we also think about the year in volleyball in general. Last week, we finished up the regular season and the postseason play. Congratulations to our state champions from 1A. It was Trinity Lutheran. 30-8 over the year. They beat Faith Christian in 3-0. One of the things I noticed about the state final matches, Coach, all of them goes 3-0.
Yeah, they went 3-0. We, for the first time in 5 years, my lovely bride and I moved up to Muncie after doing the banquet. I tell you what, the dominating team, 3-0, and they really dominated. The really good teams dominated the state championship games this year.
The Trinity Lutheran won 25-12, 25-10, 25-19. Western Boone, who has a couple of Division I, possibly 3 Division I players at the 2A level, beat a really good Brownstown Central team who was making a return trip 2 months. They won 3-0 at 25-14, 25-13, and 25-18.
I tell you what, that Brownstown Central team was outstanding and just got like a windmill. Something happened to them.
And how about that Roncalli team? 35-0. They defeated Angola. They had an awesome season at 32-5. And again, it goes 3-0, 25-21, 25-16, 25-18. How about Roncalli? Listen to this. 5 sets they dropped all year. 1 set to Cathedral. They played Center Grove twice and dropped a set each of those. And then Tri-West, who they met in the was it semi-state?
Yes.
The semi-state there that Tri-West took 2 sets from them earlier. Just an impressive group from Roncalli.
We saw Roncalli 3 or 4 times this year on our network. We also got to do the semi-state, and I will tell you, Clark, it's the first time that I saw a team who struggled game 1, and then it just seemed like it all went together on game 3, and they didn't really miss the drop going to the championship game as well.
And in 4A, Fort Wayne Carroll wins 33-3, beat Yorktown 3-0, who was 33-3. Yorktown obviously a power. We're going to send it down to our PA announcer to hear the names of all the All-Stars here at Jack Kiefer Gymnasium at Lawrence North High School. But first we'll take a short break and we'll come back and meet those players right after this.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Now, let's meet our rosters. First, representing the City on the scoreboard, let's meet the Volleyball Stars. A 5'11" middle hitter from Jimtown, number 1, Bailey Green. A 5'7" outside hitter from Wabash, number 2, Riley Ball. A 5'6" libero from Benton Central, number 3, Bella Whitmer. A 5'7" outside hitter from South Adams, number 4, Reagan Mollenbacher. A 5'6" libero from Eastbrook High School, Wisconsin, number 5, Lauren Gross. A 5'3" libero from Tri-County, number 6, Grace Luck. A 5'10" outside hitter from Benton Central, number 7, Celesta Foster. A 5'9" center from Counts, number 9, Adelaide Winters. A 5'11" middle hitter from Western Boone, number 10, Emerson Gott. A 5'7" outside hitter from Muncie-Burris, number 11, Maya Trummell. A 5'5" center from South Evans, number 12, Reagan Beitler. A 6'1" middle hitter from Manchester, number 13, Ava Berger. A 5'11" outside hitter from Cedar High School, number 14, Chance Living. A 5'9" opposite from Benton Central, number 15, Ava Holder. And a 5'10" outside hitter from Seton Catholic, number 16, Brennan McAfee. The North All-Stars are coached by Leggy Law, former head coach, and Cassie Lindbergh, former assistant coach from Blackhawk Christian High School. Now, let's meet the South All-Stars. A A 6-foot outside hitter from Monterey, working number 3, Addison Jones. A 5'6" defensive specialist from Monterey, number 4, Wayne Weaver. A 6-foot middle blocker from Evansville Christian, working number 5, Elizabeth Wampler. A 5'2" little girl from Trinity Lutheran, number 6, Madeline Evans. A 6'1" outside hitter from Park Tudor, number 7, Dahlia Kemp. A 5'9" outside hitter from Brownstown Central, number 9, Sophie Wiesmeyer. A 5'11" opposite from Bahrain, number 11, Mariana Venturin. A 6'2" opposite side from Trinity Lutheran, number 12, Bailey Bunting. A 5'11" opposite from Heritage Christian, number 13, Naomi Tier. A 5'10" center headed to Bellingham University from Spring Valley, number 13, Maddie Carnes. A 5'9" outside hitter from Springs Valley, number 15, Kinsey Saliba. A 5'10" outside hitter headed to Morehead State University from Linton Stockton, number 16, Ella Warren. The coaches on the South Ball side are Captain Anderson from Lutheran High School and Matty Mariel from Cecina. Now, ladies, let's play volleyball.
So there you have the rosters for both the North and South Junior 1 and 2A All-Star teams as these competitors greet each other ready to go.
How long did it take them to get in front of the mirror and do their wave? You think they practiced it a little bit?
I think sometimes they do, yeah. But it's a little thank you to their family and friends. A lot of them made a long road trip, got to talk to a couple of them before the match.
And not only today, but let's think about these. These kids have probably played volleyball since they was in 7th grade. So it's all the, I mean, your volleyball dad, how many miles did you put on your car just this year seeing your daughter play Division II volleyball?
Yes, and then you go to club volleyball, which a lot of these girls will go, starts now, and that season will heat up starting here in January with regular tournaments, and that'll go all the way through June. So really not a lot of breaks for some of these athletes.
I kind of like Rhonda Lloyd when she came up and she says, you know, South is the home team because we are in the southern part of the South.
That's right. So we're ready for action. As the North serves, Bolenbacher. Free ball over by the South. They set up their offense. Big swing and a kill by number 14, Chase Lemming, who has recently signed with Butler. She will be a Butler Bulldog. And the North take a 1-0 lead. Nice flip on the set. Good reversal. Put up. And a nice play by number 14, Maddie Carnes from Springs Valley.
If you just joined us, it is a best of 3. And not like a normal best of 5, best of 3, 25, 25. And does it go 15 or 25?
It goes 25. From what I read, all 3 sets will go to 25.
Okay.
So it's even a little bit different than club season. Big swing by Warwick. Good hustle. They'll send a free ball over. No.
On the 4th hit.
On the 4th hit. Good block there by the North.
You know, if you're playing in the Myers' backyard, that's illegal.
Good block there by both the middle and the pin hitter. And back to serve is number 5. That's Lauren Gross. Warwick will swing. Played up nicely. First, and that swing will go wide. Vander A just a little too wide on that swing, and the hitting error results in a point for the North, and they now lead 3-1. Gross from Eastbrook High School. Coach, do you know the mascot of the Eastbrook High School.
The Panthers.
They are the Panthers. He's 1 for 1. I got a lot of these for you today, Coach.
Okay. I used to referee
Yeah, so I figured
up there in Eastbrook.
you know a lot of these schools.
Jim Mann was their athletic director as long as I officiated, and that was about 25 years.
Warwick will send it over.
Nice save.
Good job by the North. Let's see what the South does. They go to the middle.
Oh,
And a block again. How about Ava Felger from Manchester High School?
she got up.
67 total blocks. And the North now lead 5-1. Good service run here by Lauren Gross. Here's Warwick. Cross hits the ceiling. A lot of power behind that swing. Free ball sent over. Warwick again, a little quicker tempo. She goes soft and in the corner and gets the kill.
How tall is this ceiling?
That's got to be, 30, 40 feet?
Got to be, and it hit the ceiling tile.
You know, I've seen lots of games here. I've never seen a ball hit a tile in here.
I have seen it hit the speaker last year.
But that was impressive. Here's the serve. Outside attack. You hear the back row players telling her to swing cross, but the South players able to come up with a block as Madeline Adams from Trinity Lutheran. Couple of players from Trinity Lutheran on this roster after they won a state championship. Warwick, good approach, big swing off hands, and gets the kill. The South has closed the gap now, 5-4. Madeline Adams, Trinity Lutheran. What city's Trinity Lutheran located?
Seymour, Indiana.
Seymour, Indiana. He's 2 for 2.
Yeah.
Ben Wood, if you're grading at home. Coach is batting 1,000.
State Road 11, buddy.
I love it. Adeline Winters now from Couts High School into serve. Good flip by the offense. Nice recovery by the North. Another tip. Blocked at the net outside. Big swing and kill by Carnes. And a kill for her. Now the North on top 7-4 here in set 1. Warwick plays it up to the net. Free ball sent over. Right side attack, it's blocked. Outside to Warwick. Goes down the line and gets the kill. Is Ella Warwick from Linton Stockton High School in Greene County. Moorhead State University signee for Ella.
Dad came up and see us today.
He did. Matt Warwick, yes. A White River Valley Wolverine back in the day.
You had to play him in basketball, didn't you? Didn't you go to
did.
Edgewood?
He did. We played against each other as he got a touch off that swing.
You dominate, did you?
They beat us, I'll say that.
Okay.
They beat us. I didn't play too bad, but they had the last laugh. And he's put out some family of volleyball players. His oldest is Gentry, who's played in this All-Star Classic and is a member of the Miami of Ohio volleyball team. His second oldest is Audrey, who played last year. Is that Thomas Moore? Roll shot. Good flip off hands. A nice dig, though, in the back.
Go right back to it.
Middle. Played up.
Go back right to it.
They flip it this time. Good set. Addison Jones was the big dig. Warwick tries to keep it alive. Good
Pretty
scrappy defense by the South.
Nice play. And actually, Coach Kathy Anderson is actually coaching this All-Star team.
She is. She had her team was really good this year at Indianapolis Lutheran. What a creative play there by Elizabeth Wampler. Kind of set a free ball from a middle, but found a deep corner.
I think Kathy said that. I really do. I believe she made them go to that side.
Work to serve. And there's where you see just a little bit of the timing from these girls not having to spend too much time, the connection of setters and hitters.
You know, an all-star game, you've coached all-star games, I've coached all-star. I sit on the bench and let the kids play.
Yeah.
But, you know, they had practice early this morning. They got here early, and they had practice this morning. She went through both teams went through some drills. They took this very seriously. And the seniors take it even more seriously.
Yeah, it's their last go-around.
It's a resume.
It is. And no, you don't want, just from a competitive standpoint, you don't want to lose either.
Well, absolutely not.
Right.
Why would you want to come and play if you're going to lose?
That's exactly
That's
right.
why Ben Wood is here.
He is a winner.
He's with the winning team.
He is. Big kill there by Addison Jones is Lydia Wilson from Tecumseh. 392 digs, already over 1,000 digs for her career. Played up, finds the back corner again. Addison Jones from Bar Reeve.
Let me finish this too. Ben Wood traveled from Indianapolis to Santa Claus, Indiana, from Santa Claus to Indiana, and didn't miss a beat today.
That's why he's a legend. Into that, and the South has come back and
made this competitive.
Yeah, 10-9 now. Wilson on the quick serve. Will miss timed. They'll flip to the right side, swing just out of bounds. Kinsey Saliba from Springs Valley. And into serve now for the North is number 12, Reagan Beitler. Roll shot taken by Beitler. And that swings a little too long. And point goes to the South. Substitutions come in. You'll see back row players and front row players alternating.
You just hope you don't see a front row player playing the back row and vice versa. We saw that a couple times last year in that rotation.
Maddie Carnes into serve. Good serve, a little pressure. Carnes plays it up. There's a swing and the block.
That's a good wall.
Emerson Gott from Western Boone, a 5'11 junior. 54 total blocks on the year. Throw up a wall there, does the defense line, and North now leads 12-10. Oh. Attack there by Jones, played up. Big swing by number 14 Lemming, but looked like Dahlia Kemp there on the block from Park Tudor.
She looks a lot taller than 6'1", Clark.
She does. Those arms, that length and quickness, it's tough to compete with that quickness and length in the middle. It's killed by the North and they get the side out, now lead 13-11. Outside, here's Warwick now swinging. She goes down the line.
Nice.
Good play. And a nice block again. I tell you, that's been the difference so far, Coach, is how well the North has played in the blocking thing.
And they have doubled it. You know, they double team that block, and you just can't get it over their arm stretch arms.
14-11, but a service error. And in comes a couple of subs. And into serve number 6, Madeline Adams, Trinity Lutheran. 173 digs this year. 5'2".
Got to play with her coach.
Well, that's such a cool thing as well, as to be able to play this game and you have someone that's 5'2" that can make just as big of an impact as someone that is 6'2". And a nice heady play by Maddie Carnes. takes one ball and just finds that open spot in the corner. High volleyball IQ there by Carnes. Point to the south, and it's now 14-13. Outside attack by Bolenbacher. And a kill down the line. Vander A from Bar Reeve. Bar Reeve with 3 players from their team on this junior all-star South squad.
Second time we've been tied.
And a kill by Chase Lemming.
Went right between the hands. That's a tough play.
Just went with some power. Right through the block. Side out, and now the serve is Adeline Winters from Couts High School. Coach, do you know the mascot for Couts High School? There are 2 names.
I do not.
Well, they have the Mustangs, which I would assume would be for the boys' teams, and the girls' teams are the Phillies. Pretty interesting.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Couts High School.
I know where it is. It's up north.
No, near Valpo, I believe, correct?
Yes, sir.
There you go. Porter County, says producer Ben Wood.
Who's from?
He's from Lake County. He's from the region.
He's a region boy.
He's a region guy.
Yep.
In the south, I think Coach lead for the first time at 16-15.
Yep.
Roll shot. They go to the middle this time and gets the kill is Elizabeth Wampler from Evansville Christian High School. The 6-foot middle blocker puts the South at +2 at 17-15.
You know, Ben Wood was an All-American basketball player up there in the region.
And now he's also second-team golfer from all conference as well.
I heard he had a good golf game.
Yes, and he keeps climbing the ranks. Next year he's hoping to be first team.
He's never invited me to play golf.
Me either.
I'm not a bad golfer.
I bet you're solid.
I can hit. If I take my softball bat, I can drive it really well.
Little tin cup with the shovel, huh?
Yes, sir.
Back to serve for the North is Callista Foster. Oh, trouble here for the South. They'll have to send a free ball over. Let's see if the North can run a little bit of some offense here. They go to the middle. Tipped off the hands. Ava Felgert gets the kill. We're tied at 17. Foster to serve. Good platform. Reversed. Warwick on the right side, and they say in for the kill.
Did she overrule him? Because he called it out. Guess she did.
I think it was a net violation.
Okay.
I think they called a net violation
Thank
on
you.
2. There's a tip. Played over. Good hustle by the North squad. Free ball sent over. Wind up swinging down the line. Kill. Give it to Addison Jones.
I think that's the 3rd or 4th time they have went right down that line, and no one's there to protect that corner.
Addison Jones. The big kill has played really well in this match. Another free ball. This time they flip it to go to the other side, and her teammate, Kinsey Salaba.
And they are in the red zone.
They are first to 20. South leads 20-17. Warwick to serve. She had over 100 aces this year. I think 100 aces is impressive for her career. Ella had it in one season. So
I think that's very impressive.
It's pretty big accomplishment.
Red zone means they're 5 points away. You can only force them to do some bad things the last 5 points. You don't have any more chances.
Jones down the line. This time it was out.
Well, they came right back, didn't they?
20-19. Yeah, the North's kind of controlled, felt like from the outset, from the beginning of the set, but couple of different rotations in the South has really put it together. As a tip, and it finds the campfire, Coach.
There you go.
Good placement there by Addison Jones.
You notice the brand new floor this year.
It's beautiful. All the construction work and the renovations. The floor looks great.
Got a couple state championships on that floor.
Overpass taken care of by number 7, Dahlia Kemp.
Named after a very good basketball coach here. A lifer, as they would say.
He was their only coach until he's retired, correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Jack Kiefer, gymnasium. Wonderful program he had. I was introduced to him all the way back in 1989 when he had his team of Eric Montross and Todd Leary.
My goodness, that was a good team.
Well coached. Overpass. Free ball. Let's see what the South does. They'll go outside to Jones. Nice recovery. Middle.
Good tip.
Jones again. Here comes the North. And a nice set dump by number 12, Bailey Bondi.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Sleight of hand when they least expect it. It's when it's the most effective. But the service error gives it back to the South. And 2 points away is coming into service number 14, Maddie Carnes. Springs.
You need to get this point here.
Got to find a seam. Got to find a seam in that back row. Get that back row moving. So it's in that back row. Get that back row moving. So it's the offense out of system. Flip it. Jones. By Lemming, and the set one goes to the South. 25. We'll take a short break and come back with set 2 here on the IHSVCA 1A, 2A Junior All-Star Game on Indiana SRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Hi, I'm Grayson, and our parents work in road construction. Every day they head out to make our roads safer and better for you. But did you know work zone deaths have increased 63% since 2010?
Wow, that's a lot. Please slow down and pay attention when you see all those oranges. When you do, you're helping to keep our parents and everyone who works on the roads safe. Thanks for looking out for us.
This message is brought to you by your friends at Highway Safety Services. Stay safe, stay alert.
Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. We consider it a privilege to have you as one of our listeners and viewers. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Looking to elevate your brand? Choose Dynamark, your local one-stop shop for all your print, signs, promo products, apparel, and mailing services. Serving Indianapolis for over 50 years. Dynamark, where strong relationships are built through exceptional service.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School for the IHSVCA All-Star Classic. Our current matchup is the 1A, 2A Junior All-Star Game. And the South wins first set 25-22. Reynolds Farm Equipment is a leader equipment dealer serving farmers, homeowners, landscapers, and commercial contractors throughout Indiana. Nothing runs like a deer Give them a call today at 317-849-0810 as the North gets on the board here in set 2, Coach.
Well, that's what they needed to do the game 1. They need to maintain it. The South just came back.
They did.
Figured out the in-line and really just dominated 4 or 5 times, and that made the difference in the game.
Settled down a little bit, found a rhythm, and was able to win. A little out-of-system play here. Swing by Graber, and it finds
nothing.
The floor. Little miscommunication. Graber, a defensive specialist.
And you know, Clark, you played this game so long. Sometimes you still get jitters in front of your peers, and you're playing in front of a nice crowd, and you haven't played with these people.
Right, and you want to play your best, and sometimes instead of just going out and playing, you're worried about that, and sometimes little mistakes
creep up.
They happen. All part of human nature. Big swing, then wind up there as a kill by Sophie Wishmeyer from Brownstown Central. She had 407 kills on the year.
How many?
407 kills. Whew. And 363 digs.
407.
We're tied at 2. Block at the net. Outside. She goes line again and gets the kill. Wishmeyer, her second kill, and puts the South now on top, 3-2. Lydia Wilson to serve.
Got an early Colt score.
Let's hear it.
0-0.
That means they're not losing.
You're welcome.
Wishmeyer again with a swing. Tight play, ball, nice recovery. Beitler on the set. And the kill, Dahlia Kemp.
That's pretty impressive.
Nice quick tempo.
And that's not even with a step. That's just vertical.
Nice quick attack. Puts it over the block. 4-2 now the South. Beitler on the set. They play it over, and Kemp had the right idea. Ran out of real estate there as she hits cross and goes out, side out to the North. They lead 4-3. Substitutions for the North. Into the game is number 11, Maya Trammell.
Muncie Burris High School.
Muncie Burris. The Owls.
Yes, sir.
Roll shot perfectly placed.
A team that early in the volleyball world in Indiana dominated.
In one state last year.
Yes. After, 24 or years vacated.
There's the ace by Lainey Graber.
But they had a legendary coach up there as well.
They certainly did. And Coach Craig, I believe, is there and did well. Revitalized the program once again. Outside attack, Bolenbacher. And the South now leads 7-3, Coach. It was 2-2.
Got a rookie line judge today.
Getting a little wet behind the ears.
Yes, he is.
Nice outside set. Played up. Kemp with the left hand. Boy,
That's
she just
amazing.
climbs. That should be 4 hits. And the side out point for the South. And she's got another level. It's different floor than everybody else.
He definitely has put it in overdrive.
Back row attack, good swing.
Look at this.
Play by Graber.
Go left.
Through the block and gets a kill is Trammell. Trammell with 233 kills on the year as well as 207 digs. A great junior year for her. There's Lauren Gross to serve. Up to the pin. Sent over by Tier, and Tier comes over with the block. The left-hander from Heritage Christian, Naomi Tier. 9-4 the South. And big swing from the back by Lemming. Nice dig, played over by the middle, trouble.
Free.
South sends a free ball over and over, pass put away by Kemp. Takes care of business. Sometimes you just need the little tip. You don't need to hammer it all the time. Nice, smart, heady play by her.
That's hard to coach.
It is. Back row attack by Lemming.
That went straight down, folks.
And a kill. How about Naomi Tier coming in the second set?
There's a souvenir for one of the fans. Oh, he's throwing it back.
Just like the Cubs.
Oh, we got to keep him up here.
Got to keep him.
We got to keep him.
11-4, the South lead here in set 2. Trammell tries to find a corner. Great hustle. The North will reset. Good read by the South back row. Here's a swing by Graber. And they'll call a double contact.
That's hard. Talked to the officials today and asked them how many times they're going to call that, and Carmen said, hey, if it happens, it happens. Good call, Carmen.
I know in the college game, they basically, whoa, Dahlia Kemp at the net, denied, and a timeout by the North. We'll take a break with the South on top here in set 2 of 13-4.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Burtner Electric Incorporated is fully licensed and bonded electrical contractor for your protection. Our electricians are available 24/7 for service calls and specialize in electrical service and storm damage repair. For more information, give us a call today.
Get a gator that will get you where you need to go. Something you can get in and go with plenty of space. Be ready to tackle any terrain, large or small. When you choose Reynolds, you choose reliability. The guaranteed great customer experience and relationship from the moment you walk in. Come in and see for yourself.
Welcome back to the IHSVCA 1A, 2A Junior All-Star game, and completely dominating at the net right now by Dahlia Kemp.
I think she might be the most valuable player in this game.
She's definitely handled overpasses and those quick sets very well. Combining that with her defensive blocking has made a huge impact as that swing is in the net. South up 15-4. Sophie Wishmeyer from Brownstown continues to serve. Flip it this time.
Oh!
And a nice swing down the line. Naomi Tier, 192 kills for her on the season. From the right side, a left-hander. 16-4. There's a back row attack. The kill for number 14, Chase Lemming. Seeger High School, 547 kills.
The Patriots.
The Patriots. You knew that one.
Cut my teeth doing games down in Seeger.
Winters to serve. Roll shot, nice play by Trammell to keep it alive. Graber able to swing.
There was a girls basketball player called Stephanie White
There is a girl.
that
Yes.
played for Seeger, Indiana.
She's got a new job somewhere.
Yeah, I think she's an Indiana Fever coach.
I think that'd be a great fit for the Fever.
I think she'll get along with the young team.
Played up. Here comes the South. Trammell, and they're going to call for contact there.
Talking about a new team in town, we got a new volleyball team in town.
How exciting is that?
Are you excited? You got season tickets yet?
Not yet, but we are working on it. Really excited for them. Will they play at the Fisher Fieldhouse? Is that
Yes.
what it's going to be?
Our own Hannah Corey will be doing some media work for us and them.
It's going to be an exciting time. I know the excitement's reached even the club volleyball level as the ace creeps over the net.
That should be worth 2 points.
By Boggs. And the North now trail 18-7. And another ace by Boggs. Trying to make her own little run here from Wabash High School. She has 965 career kills. So she will reach that 1,000-mark plateau her senior year. That'll be a special moment for her. Middle attack. Played up by the South.
Nice block.
And the block by the North, which was really effective at the beginning of the first set. Then the South kind of figured it out. One set, 25-22. Here's a back row swing. And a kill there by Wishmeyer. The Morales Group, we're in the business to create a better future for you and your family and for the community we share. We can match you with the right career or hire the right candidate for your company. Call today at 317-472-7600. The Morales Group is put down in the middle by number 5, Wampler. Wampler able to take care of that play in the
red zone.
20-9. That attack will be long by Foster. From Benton Central, coach. They are the Benton Central
Bisons.
Hey, man. He is good, ladies and gentlemen. Cross court. And again, that a little too long on the attack. And by Ava Holder. 22-9. Outside, off the tape. Nice play by the North. Comes the South.
Go right to the middle.
Back row
Good hit.
swing. Just a little long by Wishmeyer.
Right idea. No one back there.
Like how the coaching staff has put a couple of different squads. You saw Warwick be a primary outside hitter during set 1. Set 2, it's been Wishmeyer. And they don't get the free ball over.
And I think everyone has played. And that's what you want to do
That's
on
what
this
you wanna
All-Star
do.
team. Exactly.
Everyone had been in. 22-11 here in set 2. South won set 1, 25-22. Rayburn gets some hands and gets the kill. Laney Graber, another Bar Reeve Viking. She can play a lot of positions on the volleyball court. And a block. Elizabeth Wampler, 47 total blocks in the season. Was able to get that one, and now we're at.
You take Kemp out of the game, and well, maybe we can do that. And there's another block. Oh, what an up.
Pancake successful. Here's a right side attack and a kill all the way upstairs.
That was close to us.
That was.
I would have ran over and got it. But you know how fast I am.
I think if you would have made a diving play, you could have got to.
Think so?
I do.
Put both feet in bounds?
No video review at all. Wishmeyer, roll shot. Tough play at the net. Here comes the South. They'll go outside Wishmeyer again and tools the block out of bounds. And that'll be it for set 2 as the South win comfortably in set 2, 25-12. We're going to play another set. We'll go to set 3, make sure everyone gets in a little more playing time. So we'll take a break. We'll come back and get you set for set 3 action of the 1A, 2A Junior All-Stars here on the IHSVCA All-Star Classic on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Welcome back to Jack Kiefer Gymnasium on the campus of Lawrence North High School.
How do we like this? The officials don't even check the lineups. You just play.
Just go play.
We're not going to call you out of rotation. Just play. First game 25-22. Second game 25-12. Red. Third game is the rubber game. They don't need to really play it, but they're playing it to get everybody involved. I love this rule.
So the North will serve. They'll start with Callista Foster. She comes right in and gets an ace. Foster from Benton Central High School.
You know, if you're mom and dad, you like this too, because your daughter gets to play. She earned this spot. Let her play, right?
That's right. And you travel, some of these teams, parents and families.
2-3 hours.
Yeah. Off the block. The South tries to play it up. They do.
Huh.
Quick little one set. And a nice play by number 14, Maddie Carnes. Bellarmine University is where she signed to go coach, down in Louisville.
I know that well. Had a player that played there.
Up now in this Division I program. Oh, big swing by Lemming. She really hammered that one. The Butler product.
You know, these kids have already made decisions. Some of these kids have made a decision where they want to go to school, which is pretty impressive being a junior.
Yeah, the recruiting process. And for these girls, they really can't talk to coaches per se until the summer before their junior year. And Lemming hammers another one down.
But, Clark, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, I mean, we've been here, 7 years? 7 years ago, the talent was not as rich in the state as it is now. I mean, it is everywhere. And club volleyball, you can talk about this because you've coached it. Club volleyball is huge.
Club volleyball is huge. As a matter of fact, I see club coaches and directors here today watching their athletes that go to their various clubs, and it is. It's what AAU basketball is for basketball. It's club volleyball. It's a big commitment.
Except one exception. It's controlled a little bit differently.
Right. And they do a good job of it. And the competition level is amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And it's countrywide, from national tournaments to regional tournaments to local tournaments. There's all types of different levels that you can be at and play at and still have that extra practice and experience. As it is 3-3, serving now for the South is Lydia Wilson.
The Seymour Owls have walked into the building.
Hoot, hoot. Be down there next week for some hoops, Coach.
No, in 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
December 7th.
December 7th. That's exciting. Columbus North?
No, it will be against Franklin. It was Columbus North. A little change in our schedule due to the state finals in football.
Okay.
Looking forward to seeing Kurt Manns and the boys.
Be a
great man.
Be a fun broadcast. A great arena to have a game as a block there.
We've done 5 semi-states there. I think it's almost home.
Yes. Substitutions. Wheeler comes in to serve. She will set, and she'll get the ace. Finley Wheeler. How about this for her career as a sophomore? Already over 2,000 career assists. It's having some good hitters as well. The back row attack. Wheeler can't play it up. Foster on the kill.
I saw my first fathead today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Those are great. Love the support for these young athletes. There's a nice kill by Tier.
You know, Troy Derigowski has a fathead.
Liming tried to go line there, just couldn't get it over the tape. South up 14-8 here in set 3. Jones the serve. Eitler with the nice assist and a big-time kill for the North, and they needed that side out 14-8. Trammell enters the contest, as does Felger. Trammell to serve. Warwick from the outside roll shot. Didn't quite feel like he had a whole lot of good ball contact on that. She tried to spin it down the line. There's a flip. Wampler can't connect. And another point for the North, 14-11. And an ace for Trammell. You know, Coach, one thing I really have also enjoyed since the last 3 years about this All-Star game is the introduction of the Miss Volleyball. We have several good candidates this year, dating back to 2022. Was Chloe Chacoin from McCutcheon High School, who's currently playing at Duke. Last year it was Lauren Harden from Hamilton Southeastern, who's going to Florida. This year it could be Reagan Durbin, Charlotte Venison, Logan Bell, Addison Tindley, and Lindsay Mangelson are the nominees for the award. And again, all 5 of those players have all deserving of it as well.
Great honor.
Yes. It's a cool thing that the IHSVCA has started not too long ago. As they flip it, the other side is the North controlled. Here's Warwick, finds some hands, played up, and that swing is in, called by the up official.
It's kind of hard to call that out when that is sitting right in front of you. It's not a bad call. I mean, it's good that the official was there to help him.
That was a laser right at the official. Kemp with a big swing. Good defense by the North. Outside work again. And the block is there.
We're tied.
Give credit to number 12, Reagan Beitler. Beitler getting up there and getting some hands on that swing. And we're tied at 15, as Coach said. Beitler tries to dump. Warwick roll shot finds a spot in the back line for a much-needed side out. It's a good run there by the North, 16-15. Substitutions for the South. Vander A checks in. And Finley Wheeler. Wheeler to serve. Off the hands, Wheeler. Play it to the pin to Warwick. Big swing and kill. Felger. We're tied at 16s. Boilermaker Local 374 represents highly skilled, highly motivated workers in field construction and metal fabrication throughout the state of Indiana. When you need a safe, dependable workforce for a new build or an upgrade in facility maintenance, count on Boilermaker Local Union 374 to do the job right the first time. The North get another point. Now they are on top by 1. Lemming serves. Warwick from the right side gets the kill. She'll go back to serve. Left hand, nice adjustment by the North. There's a big swing by Jones. Kemp gets a hand on it, but it goes out. A kill for the North. It's now 18-17. I see Dahlia Kemp's high school coach in attendance, Coach Edwards.
There's a lot of coaches here today.
It's good to see that support.
Yep.
Widmer to serve. Back row attack by Warwick. No touch. A little too deep.
North is in control of this now.
North +2, 19-17. Finally, it seems like they're finding their
niche.
Yeah, the little footing and rhythm. South making some errors, self-induced errors in this 2017 North. There's the outside and into the net again. Vander A with the attack. 21-17. Widmer to serve. Dump. Controlled. Beitler attacks and she gets the kill. Reagan Beitler from South Adams High School.
I like how they went back to that corner.
Beitler with 369 assists this year, 84 aces. Warwick from the back row. Big swing by Foster. Roll shot over by Jones. That Jones-Kemp block is very intimidating. Off the hands, though, by Foster. And the North continues to extend the lead at 23-17. Kemp tries to find hands. Foster to swing. Brought her in a little bit and lost kind of her court vision. That one's wide and the side out from the South, 23-18.
I think that was maybe muscle flex there.
She's had some powerful kills this set. Service air. Now we're at set point for the North. See if the North can
win one of these.
Win one of these sets here. That'd be good for for them to come away with a victory and a set. There's the flip. Vander A gets the kill. Vander A, a right side attacker from Bar Reeve, 231 kills on the season.
Oh, where are we placing everybody? You're out. You're out. You're out.
You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. Back to serve is number 14, Carnes. Carnes with the ace.
They're not going away.
Competitive juices. Carnes to serve again. Tries to find that seam. There's the tip. Played up by the North. Back row attack and big swing by Lemming rather. And that kill will do it. The North wins the set 3, 25-20. As the two teams meet at midcourt to shake hands, followed by some pictures and just a fun exhibition here for the IHSVCA All-Star Classic, the 1A, 2A matchup. We'll take a break. We'll come back and wrap things up and get ready for Game 2 between the North and the South 3A, 4A here on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. We consider it a privilege to have you as one of our listeners and viewers. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Looking to elevate your brand? Choose Dynamark, your local one-stop shop for all your print, signs, promo products, apparel, and mailing services. Serving Indianapolis for over 50 years. Dynamark, where strong relationships are built through exceptional service.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School as medals are being presented to the South team for their 2-1 victory. As you see, it was led by Coach Nick Cox of the Lawrence North High School program. And really a fun game. Coach, first set, South won 25-22, which was kind of back and forth. South dominated set 2, 25-12, and then the third set, the North was able to win 25-20. And we're going to send it down to Miss Kesterson, who's got some awards to pass out. So we'll let her take it away down there.
Also for Class 2A South All District Coach of the Year, Tyler Schultes from Bar Reeve. now let's honor our 1A, 2A Junior All-Star runner-ups. First up, number 1, Bailey Creech from Jimtown High School. Number 2, Riley Boggs from Wabash High School. Number 3, Bella Whitmer from Benton Central. Number 4, Reagan Bollenbacher from South Meadows. Number 5, Lauren Gross from Eastbrook High School. Number 6, Grace Luck from Tri-County. Number 7, Calista Foster from Benton Central. Number 9, Adeline Witters from Counts High School. Number 10, Emerson Dunn from Western Boone. Number 11, Maya Trammell from Muncie Burns. Number 12, Reagan Beitler from South Adams. Number 13, Ava Felger from Manchester. Number 14, Chase Fleming from Cedar High School. And number 15, Ava Holder from Benton Central. And now for your South All-Stars, number 1, Finley Wheeler from Brownstown Central. Number 2, Lydia Wilson from Tecumseh. Number 3, Anderson Jones from Barry. Number 4, Lady Graver from Barry. Number 5, Elizabeth Mockler from Evansville Christian High School. Number 6, Madeline Adams from Trinity Lutheran. Number 7, Donia Kemp from Mark Tudor. Number 9, Sophie Wishmeyer from Brownstown Central. Number 11, Mariana Vanderek from Marbury. Number 12, Bailey Bondi from Trinity Lutheran. Number 13, Naomi Tier from Heritage Christian. Number 14, Maddie Clark from Springs Valley. Number 15, Kinsey Saliva from Springs Valley. And number 16, Ella Warwick from Linton Stockton. Also, our South coaches are Kathy Anderson from Lutheran High School and Nanny Gario from Cecina. The North coaches were Lindsay Rock and Cassie Lindbergh, corner coaches from Blackhawk Christian. One more round of applause for all our 1A, 2A Junior All-Stars.
And that'll wrap up our coverage of the first game of today with the 1A, 2A Junior All-Star game. IHSVCA South winning 2-1. We'll take a break and we'll come back and give you the 3A, 4A Junior North-South All-Star game here on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all the reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Big play here for Mount Vernon. Hurdle looking right, now over the middle, fires, and it's in there for a touchdown. What a throw.
Boy, what a stick, huh?
Side out, back to the middle, and guess what? You want a point on the other side, you go to Taylor Lewis.
Here's Freeman. Has an opening shot. Score!
Stafford around a screen. Skip pass. Mays with 3. Mays drive. Floater up and in at the horn.
Hand off, and nice hole over the near side. 40, 35, 30. Block to the outside. 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown. And that's a big one right there. And finally, somebody gets on the board.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
I don't need.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School. Keith Myers and Clark Chafin as we have the junior 3A, 4A junior all-star game. And we had the 1-2 just about 15, 20 minutes ago as the South wins that game 2-1. What do you expect today for the 3 and 4A game?
Well, I think it'll be much like the 1 and 2A game. We're very competitive. You're on an all-star game, coach, and everyone's going to play, but with volleyball, sometimes it's all about connections with the setter and hitters and different speeds and tempos and so forth. And so being able to, which team can kind of settle down, I think we saw that in the first match, right? What team can actually settle down first and find a little bit of a rhythm and also avoid those errors of service errors and hitting errors. But it'll be a very competitive game. You got a lot of talent on the floor. And we talked that first match about how well there's talent everywhere in the state of Indiana, and there's going to be some excellent play on exhibit this afternoon.
You look at these teams, they have only practiced together maybe an hour today. They got here at 9 o'clock. At 11 o'clock, they had to have lunch. At 11:30, they had to do some photo shoots. And so this is the first time they've actually got to play maybe together in the 15-minute warm-up, but they know each other because of club, because of their success in their high school ranks. Everybody knows everybody, and so that's one thing I love about this this All-Star Classic is you pick the best of the best, and they get to play, and you see outstanding volleyball, and they've only been knowing each other maybe an hour on the floor.
Yeah, and we'll say this. There are a little bit of familiarity in terms of, like, from the 3A, 4A game here in the north, you've got multiple players from Crown Point, Warsaw, and McCutcheon. So hopefully that having that, knowing each of their teammates helps. The same with the south. There's multiple players from Roncalli, Cathedral, and New Pal. So you hope that really helps. But, these players, it is the best of the best, and you see each other, whether it may be at the same club or even competing clubs from the north and the south as well. So definitely a lot of fun game to be a part of, and certainly the IHSVCA does an excellent job of putting this on.
And there is a purple uniform.
Purple?
Well, there's a purple Seymour Owl on this 3A, 4A South All-Star team. And I think in the record that I remember, it's the first time we've seen a player from Seymour making the All-Star game. May not be sure, but I know the last couple of years have not. But it's nice that they recognize every school.
Yeah, Anna Fish from Seymour. I've seen her play. I saw her play last year, and I will tell you that she is very dynamic. She's listed as a setter, but also can terminate a ball. Very explosive attacking as well. We'll see if she has. Looks like they have her setting today, but great player from Seymour.
And she might have the largest family crew here with wearing purple and wearing a Seymour Owl shirt. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have a lot more for you. It's the All-Star Game, live from Lawrence North.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with the blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family. Come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
With our crew, Eric Eaton, Ben Wood, Clark Chafin, Keith Myers with the All-Star Game, 3-4A Junior All-Star. Clark, it's been an interesting year for IndianaSRN. We did more games volleyball-wise than we did last year. We also covered a lot more college than we did last year. What is the attraction of volleyball in the state of Indiana?
Well, I think volleyball continues just to move up the ranks in terms of popularity. I was even talking to the Park Tudor head coach between games about their athlete that played in the 1A, 2A game. Her name was Dahlia Kemp, and she was a multi-sport player and just coming to volleyball and maybe making volleyball a little bit of a priority. I think there's many things that are attractive to it. I think you can dominate a game whether you're 5'2" or 6'2". I think you can have different parts of the game are explosive and finesse. And I just think it's really taken off in terms of its popularity, in terms of how important it is. We saw, I don't know if you watched last night, Coach, Wisconsin and Nebraska had a football game.
Sweet.
And then they had the volleyball game. But what was interesting as I watched it, they said the cheapest ticket for the football game was $16 at Nebraska. The cheapest ticket for the volleyball game was $130. So
I can do the math.
Midwest volleyball has really picked up, especially in the state of Indiana when you got teams this past year such as Roncalli, such as Hamilton Southeastern, that are not only good in the state but nationally ranked. Really speaks volume.
You say that, and Indiana will have a pro team next year. We're going to take it to the public address announcer, and he's going to introduce the players for today's second game. Today.
A 6'2" right side hitter, heading to center corner. number 6, Asher Flagel. And outside hitter standing at 6'2", from Roncalli, number 7, Lydia Sterling. And inside 6, we'll go ahead to West Virginia, from Roncalli, number 9, Regan Kirk. A 6-foot outside hitter from Castle, wearing number 10, Emma Woodchick. A 6'1" middle blocker from New Palestine, number 11, Hayden Ramsey. A 5'6" middle blocker from Avon, Anaya Gilbert. A 6'3" middle blocker from Silver Creek High School, wearing number 15, Brooklyn Red. A 5'10" outside hitter from Brooklyn Community High School, wearing number 15, Rose Reagan. And a 5'11" right side opposite from center girl, number 16, Natalie Hanks. And the coaches all the sample signs from Lawrence Stark, Nick Knox. And from Bloomington High School, Missy Predator. Now ladies, let's play volleyball.
And those are the rosters for the 3A, 4A North-South volleyball game here, sponsored by the IHSVCA All-Star Classic. Clark Chafin, the coach, Keith Myers, on with Benwood and Eric Eaton, happy to bring you this second part of the Junior All-Star game. This should be a fun one. Lots of talent on display. Some people already have signed to go play, including University of Pittsburgh for Izzy Maston from Tri-West. Pittsburgh ranked number 1 in the nation for volleyball. You've got a couple of Indiana University and Purdue University signees. So lots of big Power 5 signings for college for the next level. So it'll be fun. It looks like the North will serve first, led by Lexi Shondell from McCutcheon, who's recently signed with Mercer. 3 players from Roncalli. They're undefeated 35-0 state champion.
I mean, you look at this: Purdue, Santa Clara, Indiana University, Miami University, Alabama, Loyola, another Purdue University, Ball State, University of Pittsburgh, West Virginia. I mean, that is amazing talent going
all across the country.
Yes.
So, all right, here we go. Lexi Shondell to serve. Left-handed up.
South is wearing red.
South in the red, North in the blue. Himes tips, controlled by Haberthy. Big swing and a tool. Give the kill to Lydia Stawley from Roncalli, who's just recently signed to Missouri.
It didn't make the list, huh?
It didn't, but it is confirmed. She's going to Missouri in the SEC. Back row attack, little miscommunication. That goes out. That's what you see in this contest, where you just have lack of communication, lack of playing together. Serve is Reagan Turk. Haberthy to the middle to Wren, and Wren gets through the block. Brooklyn Wren, Silver Creek High School.
We just got joined by our coaching royalty.
We have the Queen is here.
Yes.
The Queen has made her presence. Turk sends it over. Finding the campfire is the North, and they get on the board. And it's 3-1 here in set 1. We'll play 3 sets and go to 25 on all of it. Back to serve is Josie Imes from Zionsville High School. Outside roll shot. Oh, the net violation. Point for the South. It's coming in to serve is number 6.
One of the things about this All-Star game, you could get a lead and all of a sudden fall flat and find yourself even again. That's the talent you have on the floor.
Exactly right. Nice up.
Try to get away with a 2-hit.
Reagan Turk diving, trying to get it higher in the air. Played the ball up. The point goes to the North. It's 4-2. Substitutions for the North. Bella Del Real checks in. She'll come to serve. 501 digs for her on the 2024 season. Haverthy pushes it outside. And there's that connection.
How fast is that going?
It's got some heat.
Would you step in front of that ball?
I mean, well, not voluntarily, no.
Okay, fine.
If I had to, but I'm sure it would hurt. Top spin serve by Maston. Flip it to the right side, played up by Turk. Back row attack. Nice play by Maston, finds the campfire. South up 6-2. Maston has already, Coach, over 1,200 kills in her career.
That's just amazing.
And she has one more year left.
Yep.
Woo! Big top spin serve. Blocked by Wren. The North pushes it out. Here's a big swing by number 5. That's Savannah Walker.
The advantage of height, definitely South.
Walker's able to get it through that block, and now serving is number 10, Sophia Gislin. Gislin to serve. Stawley can't get it down. And bring it to the right side and off the block and over everybody.
Free serving there. Keep the ball. 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 Keep the. She threw the ball back.
Threw the ball back.
Come on.
Cubs fans would be booing her.
That would be the second ball we would have had up here.
Would have. One for each game and an ace for the North. Carroll High School. Carroll High School mascot coach is? Oh, did I get him on one?
Is it the Cougars?
It does start with a C.
Chargers.
Chargers. Got it.
Been dominating lately.
They have. They played well.
Our region guy knew that for me. He gave it to me in my ear.
Gave him an assist to Wood.
The All-American from up north.
Lake County, is that right, Woody? Lake County?
Yeah, golfer.
Highland, Indiana.
Big-time golfer.
He is a big-time golfer.
You know what his handicap is?
What is it?
Less than 10.
He can play. Still waiting for an invite, though.
Yep.
Tooling the block and getting the kill, Mary Kate Shyman.
And I just tell you, in his men's basketball league, you don't go in the middle when Ben is in the middle. The elbows are sharpened.
7-6, the South on top. Stawley runs it through the middle and gets the kill.
Last year he called me and says, hey, I'm playing in the men's league. I may be back, maybe a little late. Comes Kemp, but he's got his elbow all bandaged up.
You got to do what you got to do, isn't that right?
I guess so.
Haverthy to serve. Middle swing connected and a nice kill. Dusinski from New Prairie High School is able to connect on that quick tempo set. Ellie Hepler to serve from Warsaw. Hepler committed to the Hoosiers. She'll be going to Bloomington.
Hoosiers. Nice hit.
Big swing by Stawley. Nice defense. Back row attack goes wide.
We got a nice little crowd for this one.
Dude. Anticipate even bigger for the senior All-Stars, but bottoms certainly filled up. Some at the top. It's to serve for the South is Rose Mahan from Franklin Community. Outside, big swing by Maston, and that'll go off the block and out of bounds. Oh, what a luxury for Nick Cox to have Rose Mahan, but then you have Izzy Maston on the right side as well as Lydia Stawley. Goes the Imes. Maston on the swing. In the middle. They flip it over. Down the line, and it's in. Give the kill to Natalie Vance. Center Grove Trojans.
Boy, we got all kinds of celebrities around us.
Now we've got the queen. Now the princess has arrived.
I mean, that girl played volleyball, and she knew how to play volleyball.
She did. Vance to serve. Plays it up. Maston goes soft to the corner. Good flip. As the attack there by Davis.
Oh, that's nice.
Back row swing and played up. Can she get over? Yes!
Oh.
Vance, and it gets the kill off hands.
Off the hands.
Good awareness. And a kill. The South up 12-7. Here in set one. Outside to Josie Imes, and she'll tool the block. Imes gets the side out for the North, and coming in for the North.
You know, Hannah Corey walks into the gym, and everybody recognizes her, and she spots people, and she now goes play celebrity.
That's right. Well, you gotta tend to the people and their needs.
I tell you what, good find for IndianaSRN.
Haverthy with a big push to Izzy Maston.
Oh, wow.
She puts it, finds a seam in the back row, and there you see why she has 1,200 kills in her career. University of Pittsburgh got a good one there. Reagan Turk serves it long. Service error, 13-8.
Must have had spinach in her lunchbox. What?
Popeye.
Oh.
Benwood, do you know who Popeye is? Okay. Maston blocked. And a big block by number 11.
What else do you do with that ball? I mean, there's nothing else you could do with that ball but deaden it.
And she is 6'3", with probably a 6'5" wingspan, is Maisie Snyder. Times to serve. Back row attack, Vance. A little too long. That was some spinach too, Coach.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
No Olive there.
Or Wimpy.
Or Wimpy. Brutus. Was he the bad guy?
Yes.
Who's the one who had the hamburger?
That was Wimpy.
That was Wimpy. Maston. Oh, set up beautifully by Snyder from McCutcheon. Maisie Snyder, 206 kills on the season. And it's 13-12, the North. Clawing back, Imes to serve. A lot of system. A couple players run into each other, laughing about it. Big swing by Shyman. Good quick pace here. Wow, hammered.
Just step in front of that. Just go ahead. No way.
There at Siwa.
I've been corrected. It was Pluto and not Brutus.
Pluto.
Yes.
You have the small top hat?
I think so. You know now we have viewers if they're responding.
A tip on good. Down gets the kill for Vance.
The state of Indiana knows IndianaSRN because they always have a
front row seat.
That's right.
All the time. Weigel serves. There's the swing. Shara. Played up. Maston roll shot. Shondell tries to dump. Turk there. Big time swing by Maston, and it goes out again.
I like where she was looking and making sure the ball was going to go out before she made the attempt.
Notice how look at also her approach, Coach.
Nice.
What a great angle she takes to be able to have good court vision. Played up, and there's a net violation on the South. Point North, 15-14 here in set one.
You know, sometimes you just got to get your hands up so you don't get hit in the head.
So he doesn't hurt. Yeah, it's self-defense.
Yeah.
Now, there's plays where some of these girls get up to close to the 10-foot line. That ball's coming at you about 60 miles an hour, and it's just protect yourself. Nice play up. Haberthy net play. Back row, Imes. Off hands, and it's good. We're tied at 15. The North battling back. Back to serve for the North is Bella DeReal. Haberthy tries to dump. Back row attack. Imes tries the campfire. Good hustle. Mahan from the back row. Oh! And into the fall, it does. What a great place by Shara.
That's incredible. That is great placement.
And the hang time to decide where to hit it.
It's crazy.
It also comes from good back row communication, good hustle, played over, outside Maston, and that's off hands and a kill, tied at 16. As a hitter, you're looking at the ball, you're trying to swing as hard as you can, you're listening to the back row to tell you where to hit it. Multitasking. Maston to serve, topspin serve. Big swing by Scheiman.
Attack.
They'll flip it again.
Yeah, great.
How about right now the North on their 2 pins have 2 Purdue recruits? That's not bad.
2 Purdue recruits.
You got Scheiman on one side, Shara on the other. There's a swing by Stolle, gets the kill.
You got to win this thing by 2, right?
Believe so.
Okay. Because if it's just 25 cap, it's a shame.
Brugenschmidt to serve. Castle High School. And there's the kill. Mary Kate Scheiman.
Have you made a comment about the uniforms this year? Beautiful uniforms, aren't they?
You know what? That was the first thing I noticed when we walked in today. I just really like the look of the uniform and love the stars on the sleeve and long sleeves. Really classy look for these north-south uniforms. Stolle gets the kill there.
Want to thank Hoosier Region U.S. Volleyball for sponsoring today's event.
I believe they'll be part of some of the scholarships after the senior matches.
Yep.
Nice classy touch there. Outside Imes finds the gap. Back line. Josie Imes from Zionsville headed to Alabama. 425 kills along with 323 digs on the season.
You know, you think Alabama and you don't think very good volleyball, but it's one of the powers in the SEC.
The SEC has got tremendous volleyball. That in the Big Ten. As that ball lands between a couple of Roncalli Royals trying to play a second ball up. Coach Cox takes a timeout. We'll take it with them with the North up 2 in set 1 on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Hi, I'm Grayson, and our parents work in road construction. Every day they head out to make our roads safer and better for you. But did you know work zone deaths have increased 63% since 2010?
Wow, that's a lot. Please slow down and pay attention when you see all those orange signs. When you do, you're helping to keep our parents and everyone who works on the roads safe. Thanks for looking out for us.
This message is brought to you by your friends at Highway Safety Services. Stay safe, stay alert.
Welcome back to Jack Kiefer Gymnasium at Lawrence North High School. It's the IHSVCA All-Star Classic. The 1A, 2A matchup ended earlier with a south wind over the North, 2-1. Here it's the 3A, 4A Junior All-Star game, and currently the North on top with a score of 20-18 here in set one. Congratulations to all district coaches as well. 1A Coaches of the Year for the North. North Central, Josh Hill of Faith Christian High School. Congratulations to him. We'll send shout-outs to those coaches along the way. As a miss hit there by Vance. And the North continues to extend the lead. Hepler to serve from Warsaw. Serve for her, overpassed and just wide. Eyes got big there for Snyder.
You know, if the court was like 2 inches wider.
Yes, that'd been on the line.
Yes.
Rose Mahan to serve now from Franklin Community High School.
Need to deliver here, South.
21-19. Good extension. And a big swing there by Vance.
She's pretty good for a right side hitter.
She hammered that one. Mahan to serve, 21-20. Good set by Gislin, and off hands goes Hines for the kill.
Where do you go? Zone? What zone do you go right here?
If you're the North, you probably go
5.
I'd go zone 5 or 6. Haberthy. Roll shot. Shondell with the set. Himes tries to find the corner. Good recovery by Mahan. Maston finds hands and tools the block for a side out for the South. Wren checks in. Brooklyn Wren from Silver Creek. 6'3", 2 players on both teams, 2 middles coach at 6'3".
6'3".
Big swing, but that's going to be out.
Tell you what, they've been picking on that linesman all day. Yeah. That's the 3rd time he's had to move out of the way.
He might need some umpire shin guards.
No
is what he might need.
I think he might give it up.
Turk to serve, 22-22, and an ace! Reagan Turk. And this tells you that the coaches want to win. They're going to take timeouts. And so we'll stay here, the South on top by a score of 23-22.
If you'd like to be more involved with IndianaSRN and volleyball, the boys volleyball season is coming in the spring. We would like to do a lot of volleyball for the boys side as well as we did with the girls. If you'd like to help us with that, send us an email at coach@IndianaSRN.org. Hannah will get a hold of you and tell you how you can help put more kids on IndianaSRN. We are the sports leader in Central Indiana, where you always have a
front row seat, baby. Absolutely. No one does it better than IndianaSRN, and we thank you for tuning in. As Reagan Turk back to serve. Need to push 2 here, see if the South can close this out. Himes with a good pass. He gets downhill. Roll shot. Maston. Big swing. Scheinman on the nice dig. Free ball sent over. Nice play ran by Maston right down the middle. Haberthy sets it up, and we're 1 point away. As it is set point. Turk to serve. It's a swing. Tip is controlled. Scheinman plays it out to Imes. Off hands. Control. Wren finds the floor, and that'll do it. A nice little comeback by the South. They win set 1, 25-22. Take a short break. We'll come back and get you set for Set number 2 here in this second match of the 3A, 4A Junior All-Stars on the IHSVCA All-Star Classic on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
We're not here to just sell you another piece of software and then move on. We're here to manage that whole life cycle of not only helping you procure the licensing, but then how do you manage and monitor those licenses over time.
Collaboration is very key when working with our clients. We are very much a partnering organization, so we definitely work as a team from a sales, marketing, and delivery organization, along with our partner ecosystem to help deliver best-of-breed solutions for our partners and customers.
Partners that sell IBM licensing a lot of times are very transactional oriented, and we're here to build relationships with customers, which I think is unique.
Piece of equipment you can trust, one that's easy to use. No matter the size of the job, you want to create a feeling worthwhile, something you can use for every job. For over 60 years, Reynolds has been a community staple, ensuring our customers powerful implements, top quality care and service. You need something that's in it for the long haul. Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer, today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com. Get a gator that will get you where you need to go. Something you can get in and go with plenty of space. Be ready to tackle any terrain, large or small. When you choose Reynolds, you choose reliability. A guaranteed great customer experience and relationship from the moment you walk in. Come in and see for yourself or visit reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
It'll be the South serve here at the beginning of set 2. South winning set 1 25-22. Back to serve will be number 4, Annabelle Hoban from Cathedral High School. And we are ready for action. Good back and forth set 1 between both teams. Good adjustment on that set. Falling into the net.
Hannah Corey has made it back to central control after seeing everybody and signing autographs. Her fingers are a little cramped.
Got to give the people what they want, and what they want's a lot of Hannah.
Yep.
Swing down the line. That is wide.
You will be in a treat if you stay with the second 2 games this afternoon. Troy and Hannah has worked together all year. The secrets with Hannah will be coming out, I'm sure.
Fish is setting for the South this set. Able to keep that ball alive. Big swing by Shara, but that's wide.
Now, North came up with a big lead earlier in the game.
They did.
South made that nice little comeback, so we'll see what happens.
Turk to serve. A nice swing by Savannah Walker.
Hannah, keep the ball. Keep the ball. Keep the ball. Keep the ball.
She hands it back to the ball rotation. North with the point.
It's the third ball we would have had, Troy.
Del Real with the serve. Stolle coming down the middle. Sets back the middle, and a nice swing there. Tinley Davis
with authority
hammers that one. A lot of pop in that one, and really wasn't a big transition for her, only a step or two. As a nice swing by Rugenschmidt, finds some hands and gets a kill, and a side out for the South, 4-2. Stubbs checks in. Mia Stubbs to serve, 340 assists this past year for the Cathedral Fighting Irish. Off the hands, will this be four? It will be for contact. Point for the North. Checking in is Sliwa.
I'll go zone 5 here.
Usually it's a 1 or 5 is the option to try to get that setter out of system. Stolly gets the kill. Mahan checks in as well as Maston. Top spin serve again. Good set up and a big time swing and kill by Tinley Davis. It's the second one she's done. I love the fact that they list her as either an outside hitter, a right side hitter, or a middle little hitter. Like she just let her hit.
I like the little thing anywhere we want to put it.
There's the flip. Oh! Vance sends it over. Swing off of hands and a kill. Shara. El Shara from Crown Point heading to Purdue. And that was down as well.
The overpass killed you there, right?
Sure did.
Yep.
North now up 8-3. The Shara is serving. Here comes the pin. And a nice swing there by Rose Mahan from Franklin Community. Quite the year for her last year, 463 kills, hit 340 as an outside hitter. That's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Played up. Mahan on the swing again. And she gets the kill. South trying to fight back now. They're only down 3 at 8-5. Flip at the outside and off the block. Mahan there again.
She's played well here.
Sliwa from the right side has had an awesome game. Mahan making an impact though. Push it outside.
Wow.
Scheinman blocked.
Go left, go right. And now you're only down 1.
Down 1, 8-7. Nice little play, running a 6. Sliwa gets the kill there.
Stop the momentum a little bit there.
Yeah, that was big. 9-7. Checking in for the North, Duzinski. Madison Brown from Noblesville High School serves.
The Millers.
Wren able to put it away. Brooklyn Wren. I think you just can't set it high enough for her.
No.
Anna Fish checks in. Seymour Owls. Outside attack. Scheinman tools the block and gets the kill. Really impressed with Mary Kate Scheinman. 5'10", but plays really high above the net.
North seems like they're playing a little bit more aggressive than they did in game one.
A little more confident.
Yes.
Fish to Wren, and they'll say into the net was the South. Eight to 11. Gislin serves. There's a flip. Mahan finds a spot between the block for the side out. Kathy Anderson, the 1A Coach All-District Central Coach of the Year from Indianapolis Lutheran. Eric Carnes from Springs Valley is the 1A South Coach of the Year. Ruth Bingham and Janet Von Loo from Trinity High School were the assistant coaches and state coaches of the year, so congratulations to them. Stolle, big swing. Good up, great defensive play. Imes from the outside around the net. Imes with Scheiman.
IndianaSRN was very fortunate to do the banquet this year. I know you've done the banquet with me in the past. Hannah Corey was our special guest for the banquet this year. Did a great job. But I tell you what, the kids really look for. I mean, we've done it now 5 or 6 years in a row. Those kids are looking forward to being on the Big O Tube.
That's a lot of fun doing the banquet the night before the eve of the title game to crown those champions. A lot of fun for all the coaches and the players.
They all get to dress up.
They get dressed up. We get to have a nice dinner. Here's some great guest speakers. The IHSVCA does an excellent job of setting that up and getting everyone in the right spot. And everyone gets announced. Stolle runs down the middle and gets a kill. Side out from the South, 13-11 here in set 2. Mia Stubbs checks in. Stubbs to serve. Oh, no net violation. Stubbs outside, Stolle. Good adjustment. Still get a swing on it.
How about this?
Hammered was Stolle.
Hands are up to protect the face, I'm telling you.
You have to. That ball is smoked.
Man.
13-12. Stubbs lead the run for the South to give them the lead. Peppers zone 1. That one's going to be a little wide. Savannah Walker, who's only 6'2".
Just 6'2".
Oh, service error.
You rally all the way back like that, and you give that away.
Tough one. Inches away from maybe hitting the tape and crawling over, but service error it is, and Madison Brown checks in for the North, and she'll serve as well as set from the back row. Pushed outside to Stolle. Tries to go line, but it's a little wide. And out of bounds. And Brown gets the ace. Stolle didn't know whether to pass the ball or use her hands or her platform on the pass, and ace for Brown, and they now +3 for the North here in set 2. Nice set by Stubbs. Stolle was able to connect there. Maston checks in, she'll serve. Mahan also checks in. Here comes the topspin serve. Now, Coach, the topspin serve, that's what you see a lot of in the men's game, is trying to score off that serve, trying to really put pressure, not so much get him out of system, but more so just to try to score. Aston again, and that one is long.
It's just a back and forth battle.
It is. If you're the North right now, you're thinking first to 20. Turk on the pass. Mahan with a big swing.
And if you're South, you're going to know not so far.
It is a battle. Substitutions come in. Wren checks in. Flagel will serve. Gets it deep. Roll shot by Shyman. Mahan finds hands, they're able to reset. Mahan again. Vance unable to play it up, and the block gets the point for the North. Good end to serve for the North. Off the hands again, and a big block by number 12, Nia Kilburn.
You don't think this game matters to them?
Sorry, that's Duzinski. That was, looked at the wrong side. That was the North.
You know,
yes.
They got off the bench.
A lot of pride. Vance into the net. First to 20 is the North, 20-16.
It's the red zone. And we got a timeout.
Timeout by the South. We'll take him with them. North up 20-16 here in set 2.
To you. Standing with us. You are truly making a difference in the lives of our neighbors in need.
Out by the South team. South trails by 4. Let's see if they can make it work. Maston from the back row. Dup. Wren gets a hand on it. They're able to play it over. And Shyman able to adjust to that set and get the kill. The North is on a roll.
4 away, aren't they? Tie this thing.
Oh, it's off hands. And Merritt Siwa.
The communication that North has in the front row it's not even verbal.
Very much in tune with everything that's going on, and that communications led them to a 22-16 lead. Mahan tries a big-time swing and tools the block.
2 away.
Shyman, Mary Kate Shyman. 517 kills, 11, almost 1,200 for her career.
Man.
That's why she's going to Purdue.
I guess so.
Purdue just reloads. And what's cool about it is he's doing it with a lot of Indiana talent, which makes it a lot of fun and easy to cheer for. Wren, though, on the block. But it sneaks in. And now we are at set point. Cecilia Goods continues this service run, 16-24. Oh, service error. So you're saying there's a chance?
No.
24-17, Anna Fish. She'll be serving. They flip it outside. Sealer with a big swing. Taking care of the overpass is Maggie Duzinski. Duzinski doing things, and the North wins set 2, 25-17. Don't go away, folks. Moments away from a third and final set of this 3A, 4A Junior All-Star in the IHSVCA All-Star Classic on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Burtner Electric Incorporated is fully licensed and bonded electrical contractor for your protection. Our electricians are available 24/7 for service calls and specialize in electrical service and storm damage repair. For more information, give us a call today.
Get a gator that will get you where you need to go. Something you can get in and go with plenty of space. Be ready to tackle any terrain, large or small. When you choose Reynolds, you choose reliability. The guaranteed great customer experience and relationship from the moment you walk in. Come in and see for yourself or visit reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School Jack Kiefer Gymnasium. And royalty continues to flow into this gymnasium. Now the one and the only Troy Darengowski has entered the house.
What I don't understand is we have to set everything up, and they just walk in, and they got their riders, they got their Coke, they have their popcorn, they have their hot. I don't get it.
I know. It's tough. They're closing it out. Bringing in the closers for the senior matches that will follow. Here we are in set 3. They'll play 3 sets to 25. Set 1 went to the South, 25-22. The North responds in set 2 with a 25-17. So now we are on to set 3, and Lexi Shondell starts it off with a service error. And as you mentioned, Coach, you tell both teams want to win, but even both coaches want to win. Like, they're taking timeouts.
They're taking timeouts. They're setting up. Their strategy here.
Roll shot played up by Turk. Haberthy back row attacked by Maston. Great dig by the North. Big swing and a kill. Give that kill to number 10, Brugenschmidt from Castle High School. South now on top 2-0. Back row, a miscommunication. That'll go out. Like they were trying to run a special play.
Right now, though, you don't want to go too far away.
You want
to stay close.
Stay connected. Turk to serve. Good serve. Shondell pushes it outside. Imes, and the block is there. Natalie Vance.
South is flexing their muscles a little bit right here.
They didn't like losing set 2.
No, they didn't.
Turk heading to West Virginia. Haberthy, Wren. Vance plays it up.
Wow, they played that.
Back row. Let's play it over. Haberthy outside a little too tight. Good adjustment, though.
Got a
and net violation.
Yeah.
South continues to go on this nice run after the service error. Reagan Turk.
Maisie Snyder in the net from McCutcheon.
And a service error.
How about these coaches? They're coaches beyond coaches right here.
They are. Coach Scott Vanderkalk from Linton Stockton and Coach Nick Cox. And an ace by Imes.
Well, Matt Kurtz from Winchester as well was state champions with Newcastle in 2017. And didn't Disney Brumager from Bloomington North.
Goal shot played up. Wren at the net with the block. Getting the kill is number 5, Savannah Walker.
So, Clark, you've coached and I've coached. It's hard to play that net that close without errors. And these girls have done an exceptionally good job today.
Really have really good body control to be able to get that high and press those arms over the net. As Haberthy's able to play it. But good awareness by Maisie Snyder.
The overkill.
Took care of that ball, and its 5-1 lead is now 5-4. It's actually 5-0.
Yes, sir.
Haberthy flips it that time to Vance, and another souvenir. Vance gets the kill.
Count the basket. It went into the ball bag.
It sure did. That couldn't have happened.
How about these Lawrence North volleyball players being the ball retrievers today?
I tell you, that it's such a game changer to have that.
We are now seeing that in club volleyball a little bit more.
Yeah.
In these big tournaments.
Yeah. And off the goal and an ace. 8-4 now. The South have the advantage. Outside swing. That's going to be long. Hitting air there. And the lead extends to 9-4. Flagel still serving out of New Powell. Finds a seam. Good pass through Shondell.
Oh, no one's home.
And
they
got it
over.
there. Haberthy outside. That was a touch. No touch. Long by Brugenschmidt.
How did they get that? There was no one there. She popped it up in the air and got it.
Just getting it high into the middle so her teammates can better that ball. Great play by the North defense to get a side out. Brugenschmidt, good cover there. Maston from the back row. Shondell.
Oh!
And block is there by Wren. Great timing by Brooklyn Wren. 6'3", 57 total blocks on the year. Timed perfectly. Rose Mahan then comes in to serve. Shondell down the middle and give the kill to Tinley Davis. I've been impressed with her today. 485 kills on the season.
From Chesterton High School.
Chesterton. I hear Chesterton, I think of Matt Nover. Because that was the first time I remember ever hearing Chesterton. There's a block by Haberthy. Wren puts it away, but they say
got a net.
In the net. Oh. In the net. North with the point. Seems like one team will go on a 3 or 4 point run, then the other team responds with a 3 or 4 point run. Back row attack. And I don't think that cleared the tape. 10-8. Still serving for the North is Cecilia Good.
Oh,
Wren can't play the overpass.
It's 10-9.
10-9. I'm sorry, that's not good. That's Madison Brown. Sometimes I get these 7s and 1s kind of confused.
Well, I know.
I need to get the new prescription in these glasses. Ace for Brown. We're tied up at 10.
They were down 6. No, down 5. Right? Down 5.
Yep, started 5-0. Nice little run. Brown to serve. Now she goes a little softer. Stolle, and that's out.
Now you're on a roll right here.
He is up 10-11.
You call a timeout, Coach?
Well, he will. If they need a equalizing. Oh, what a great serve. Stolle with the tip. Tried to play up off the block.
She falls down and she still makes the effort to go touch the ball.
Nice effort and a good tip by Stolle there. Get the side out. Tied at 11. Here's Turk. She started the set. Haberthy. Left hand back row, and it drops. Turk unable to get there. All Shara to serve. Another tip. Brown plays it to the middle. Imes winds up, but hits it a little long.
Yeah.
12-12. Haberthy to serve. Flipping it around the right side, just a little long on their attack. The hitting error results in a point for the South, and they now lead 13-12. Good serve by Haberthy. Josie Imes. Roll shot. Stolle finds some hands and tools the block. 14-12. Little run here by the South. Haberthy nears 2,000 career assists. She'll get that next year. Over 1,900 for her career. Rose Mahan from the back row hammers it. And the South responding with a little run of their own. 15-12. Haberthy goes soft.
Good call. That's a great call.
Lift called is put away at the net.
Timeout.
Ida Kilburn, and a timeout. We'll take it with them with the South up 4 here in set 3.
Hi, I'm Grayson, and our parents work in road construction. Every day they head out to make our roads safer and better for you. But did you know work zone deaths have increased 63% since 2010?
Wow, that's a lot. Please slow down and pay attention when you see all those orange signs. When you do, you're helping to keep our parents and everyone who works on the roads safe. Thanks for looking out for us.
This message is brought to you by your friends at Highway Safety Services. Stay safe, stay alert.
Back once again here at Lawrence North High School. Coach?
Want to thank the board of directors of the IHSVCA. Want to thank Lawrence North, because we're done when we're done with this. As Nick has walked in the door, we're in good hands, and of course Troy is here, and he could run the show. And man, you can't say enough about Hannah Corey. So we want to say goodbye when we get done with this, and you're going to be in good hands in the second game.
They certainly will. They've been doing a lot of volleyball for you all season long, and they'll close out the last two matches for the seniors, 1A and 2A. Meanwhile, the junior 3A, 4A game.
And I will tell you, it is kind of cool that Troy and Hannah did almost 90% of our volleyball games this year. It freed a lot of us to do a lot of other different things, and we want to appreciate their effort. They know the game of volleyball, and they've done a lot for us this year.
Stolly offhands, could have said it better myself, Coach. They did a great job for us.
And if you would like to put more volleyball on IndianaSRN, contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Hannah is looking for a sponsor to cover boys volleyball season, so give us a call. Let us see what we can do about helping you and your company get some business on IndianaSRN.
Boys volleyball starts up here in the wintertime. It's a really fun game to watch. Springtime, winter, well, but they start practicing late winter.
Yeah, they do. You're right. I'm sorry.
It
wasn't on my script, but you're right. I'm sorry.
It's definitely a different game than the girls' game.
It is.
A little higher net. Nice up by Turk. Vance plays it over. Throw, and it's in.
But I'm telling you, the hitting in this girls' game is pretty good as well.
Rugenschmidt finds the back corner. South now trying to extend the lead, 18-14. Maston to serve. Oh, played it up. Right side attack is good. Sliwa with the kill from Hamilton Southeastern. Gislin now to serve.
Oh,
tough service error. 19-15.
This place is filling up.
It sure is. Holben, the Annabelle Holben comes in to serve. Brooklyn Wren comes in to play middle for the South team. There you go. Get it, Mary Kate Scheiman. Finding her is important. They want to crawl back into this game, 19-16.
Now you don't want to give the ball back.
Very true. Imes to serve. And if you're the South, you want to squander any notion of any type of comeback, and they did that as Natalie Vance.
And the South is in the red zone. You want to explain the red zone to fans that just joined us?
The red zone, yes. You're 5 points away, so you're going to play a little more conservative in terms of maybe your attacks, maybe of your setting. Oh, they played it up. Oh, no. And it's in.
I think she thought that might have landed in there, but I don't think she realized how far out of bounds she is.
Yeah, she was almost all the way to the bench, bless her heart. Gislin tried to keep that alive. A second time out, and we'll keep it here as we take a look at some of the other district coaches of the year. Let's look at the 4A coaches of the year, all district 4A North. Allison Duncan from Crown Point High School.
Good friend of IndianaSRN.
She certainly is. The 4A North Central district coach was Jason Young of Hamilton Southeastern. 4A Central coach was Stephanie Bloom from Yorktown High School. The 4A South coach was Bart Powell from Floyd Central High School. Assistant coaches of the year, Nancy Welker from Crown Point. And the 4A State coaches of the year, Pandy Sinish from Fort Wayne Carroll High School. So congratulations to to them.
And congratulations to our state champions. We're looking forward to a great year next year. Tell you what, if you missed the 1-2A All-Stars,
good volleyball.
The future is pretty bright.
Yes. Good volleyball at those smaller school levels. And there's the kill by Snyder.
But right now, if you're South, play back and forth. Trade points, you win.
There's a good pass by the North end system. Everyone was available there for the setter, and now we're good to serve outside. Big swing windup. Maston plays it up. Wren blocked. Back row to Maston. Finds a seam. Izzy Maston terminates that ball from the back row. 22-17. Mahan checks in. So does Stolly. Oh, tough ball. Able to even get a swing out of it. That was impressive. Stolly. Off the backboard. The North plays it over. Wren finds some hands. Tip. And a kill by Shera. (22-18). Madison Brown now to serve. Brown will also set from the back row. Overpass. Taken care of. Here's Stolly with a swing. It sounded a little different off her hand. Missed time there. Point to the North, 22-19.
They're creeping back in this thing.
They certainly are. Every pass critical. Oh, service error. Haven't had much of those.
Maybe 3 total today?
Not many. Hilburn checks in for the South. She'll play in the middle. Turk to serve. Finds some hands, and it's in.
Oh, that ball stayed inbounds, and it stayed on your side.
And we are at match point. Turk sends it over. Brown, back row to Ines, and it goes down, and that'll do it. The South wins set 3, 25-19. South also wins set 1, 25-22, to take a 2-1 victory in the 3A, 4A Junior All-Star match here in the All-Star Classic. We'll take a break and we'll come back and wrap things up here from the Lawrence North High School on IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Welcome back to Lawrence North High School. It's the IHSVCA 2024 All-Star Classic. As we wrap up the junior 3A, 4A game, the South wins in 3 sets. Obviously, they're all going 3 sets, but the South wins 25-22, set 1, set 2, 17-25, and set 3, 25-19. Now, take it over to Coach.
As we will see the girls get their rewards. With us now is the U.S. Volleyball Hoosier Region dude. I know you've been around a long time. Tell everybody who you are and what you guys do for volleyball.
Yeah, my name's Terry Sweezy. I'm commissioner for the Hoosier Region Volleyball Association. We represent all the club play in the state. We have about 4,600 members that we support. Our goal as a region is to provide an opportunity for kids to play in a safe, competitive environment. And I just appreciate all the parents and the kids that put the time and the money in to do this.
It's nice that you help sponsor this thing. I know we're going to talk a little bit about sponsorship with IndianaSRN. It's just a great atmosphere how to end the year.
Yes, it is. And Gene and the Indiana High School Girls Coach Associations do a great job. So we donate a lot of money to that program, and then this year for the first time we're giving a $1,000 scholarship. We're giving 4 of them, one for 1A, 2A, North-South, 3A, 4A, North-South. Be a $1,000 scholarship for one kid in those programs.
Thanks for stopping by and saying hi to us.
Hey, I appreciate you having me.
You bet. Let's go down to the PA announcer.
Number 4, Lexi Shondell from McCutcheon. Number 5, Savannah Walker from Homestead. Number 6, Ellie Hepler from Warsaw. Number 7, Madison Brown from Noblesville. Number 9, Josie Ives from Zionsville. Number 10, Sophia Gislin from Carroll. Number 11, Vincent Snyder from McCutcheon. Number 12, Maggie Kuczynski from New Prairie. Number 13, Tinley Davis from Chesterton. Number 14, Elle Shera from Crown Point. And number 15, Eric Slaywa from Hamilton Southeastern. The coaches are Steph Medical and Matt Kurtz. And now for our Class 3A 4A champions, Rochford Blues number 1, Izzy Aston from Colorado. Number 2, Mia Stubbs from Cathedral. Number 3, Annie Hammerby from Rockville. Number 4, Annabelle Hogan from Cathedral. Number 5, Anna Finch from Seymour. Number 6, Asher Playbill from McAllister. Number 7, William Stingley from Rock Valley. Number 9, Reagan Turk from Rock Valley. Number 10, Emma Morgan-Smith from Castle. Number 11, David Ramsey from McAllister. Number 12, Diana Kilburn from Avon. Number 16, Brooklyn Wren from Silver Creek. Number 15, Rose Manning from Franklin Community. And number 16, Natalie Vance from Center Grove. The coaches are Nick Knox and Lily Cronenberg.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with the blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Am I?
Yeah. And a pleasant good evening, everyone, or late afternoon. Great to have you with us here at Lawrence North High School as we continue our Indiana High School Volleyball Coaches Association All-Star Games. And after each and every one of the 2 matches we'll have here remaining, we'll have the award ceremonies as well. And Hannah, we're going to find out tonight, too, who Miss Volleyball is, and that's an exciting time.
So exciting, and to just be in this environment is so cool, and to even just be here is such an honor for these girls. It's a great way to honor their accomplishments this season and just see how far they've come throughout their journeys as leaders. Yeah. So it'll be really fun to get to see them play.
This is the last time that they will play in this kind of a sanctions situation where it's high school, because now these seniors are moving on, and I know you have all kinds of information, and you're going to be sharing that with our listeners and our viewers, because they're going to want to know where they're going to college and what they did in their high school careers and what they did last year. But this is the last time. That kind of sinks in after a while.
It really does. I remember my senior year. It was so bittersweet. It's a sense of, this is the last time I'm going to be on the court as a senior in high school, and it's so cool to have this. I didn't get the opportunity to do this when I was playing in high school because of the little tiny school I went to. But just to be in this environment has just got to be such a cool feeling for these girls, and especially as being seniors, as like a one last hurrah for themselves.
And it doesn't take anything away, and I'm glad you said that, because not everybody's going to be in this situation, and a lot of them couldn't make it, but when you get a chance to play as a senior, that's really special.
It really is, and I'm sure a lot of these girls at one point or another in this season have been competitors, so it's really fun to see the camaraderie, wow, you know which word I'm
I hear you,
say.
yeah.
Come together into this, and it's so fun to just see these girls come together as teammates when maybe throughout their years they've been opponents, to come together, put their talents together, and make a really fun team.
Well, what they're going to do now, and I think we're a little bit off on our timing because they're going to let them go ahead and do their usual warm-ups. We'll kind of take a break and go in and out a little bit, because we want to talk about all the players we can, and I know you have rosters on both teams, and maybe what we'll do, let's take a timeout. Let's start, if you want to, we'll introduce the North team, and then we'll talk about the South team. Some of these young ladies have already made their commitment where they're going to go to college. We'll tell you where they're going, what high school they're from, who the head coaches are. So we're going to do that coming up in just a moment as we continue our coverage of the Indiana High School Volleyball Coaches Association All-Star Games right here on IndianaSRN.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want. By the way, both teams warming up. The 1A and 2A Senior All-Stars ready to go here in a moment. Hannah's going to give us a rundown of the 2 rosters. And again, as we said a little bit ago, Hannah, before you begin,
a lot of the players that have committed already, even committed maybe even last year, you're going to have a lot of players that haven't committed yet. I don't know if this is really a scouting situation here today for some college coaches, but they might be here to talk to those players and maybe convince them to come to their school.
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I got to see my college coach here.
Oh, good.
She's from the NAIA at Taylor University, so got to see her, say hi to her,
Good.
which was really, really cool. I haven't seen her in quite a few years, so I'm pretty certain that there are college coaches here potentially willing to or wanting to get some of these players to commit. So it'll be cool to see. I'm sure some of them will play a little harder than others, especially if they've got a college coach watching them.
Let's start with the North team, and again, this is the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars. Talk about each and one of these players, if you don't mind, and give us a little background on their history.
Of course. So starting off with the Senior North team, 1A, 2A, Janie Ransom from Western Boone. She's a setter, and I believe Western Boone won the 2A for state.
Yep.
I'm pretty certain of that. So let's go through her statistics. So her career, she's had 3,778 assists, which is incredible. 619 digs, and she ranks second in Class 2A for assists and fourth in Indiana. So very, very star setter. Moving on, we've got Hannah Arvin from Tri-County, middle hitter. She is sixth in Class 1A for her hit percentage, which is 385, which is very, very good. For context, anything about 300-400 is very good for a middle hitter. So for her to be hitting 385 on a season is very impressive. She's had 282 kills. And on max preps, so again, max preps, give or take it, it only had her for 1 year playing. So if that's the case, that's very impressive for her to just kind of hop into this game and put up those kinds of numbers. Moving on, we've got number 3, Grace Drake from Southwood, also a setter. She's had 1,005 kills as a setter, which is very impressive.
Wow.
Usually you don't see setters with that high of numbers, so definitely offensive setter. We probably won't get the opportunity to see her do that because I believe they run 6-2s and rotate setters in to get everybody playing in these matches. But a very, very good career mark for her, as well as 1,509 assists for her career. Next, we got Sarah Zarzi from Tri-County, middle hitter. She's third in Indiana and 18th nationally for her hit percentage, which is 484. Very, very impressive. I believe the top middle blocker in Division I right now is hitting a little below that.
No kidding. Very,
very impressive that she is hitting that well and is that efficient with the ball. So look for them to go to her a ton. She's got 1,497 career kills as a middle hitter. So again, so impressive. Moving on, we've got Sadie Peck from Western Boone. She's an opposite hitter, and she is committed to Wake Forest, which is a Division I college, so congratulations to her. She's hit 305 for her career, 341 kills, 48 blocks. So lots of studs. Moving on, we've got number 7, Janika Stumbo from Wabash. 445 digs for her senior year. She's a DS. Averaged 3.9 digs per set and has 907 digs for her career. We've got Anna Riley, Faith Christian, 679 career kills, hit 268 and 241 career digs. So just insane numbers. It's so fun to see, and I absolutely love geeking out about them. We've got Maya Davis from Triton, who's an opposite, who is committed to Shippensburg. She has had 126 kills. Again, max preps, wasn't able to find a ton about her, but being that she's committed, she's got to be a stud.
Yep.
Then we've got Kristen Nice from Pioneer. She's a setter. Has 231 kills as a setter and 955 career assists. We've got Reagan Durman from Western Boone, who's committed to Middle Tennessee Division I college. She's fourth in Indiana and first in 2A for kills, which is for this past season, which was 581 kills, and she's hit 357 and has a career kills of 1881.
Okay.
Bryn Burnett is Culver Community from Ohio, and she's an outside committed to IU Kokomo, which I believe is an NAIA school.
Yep.
She's got 1,021 career kills. She hit .330 her senior season, and she's also got 870 digs to go along with all of that. Number 12, we've got Taylor Kripe from South Newton. She's committed to Central Michigan Division I school as well as an outside hitter. And she has 1,831 kills, and 591 of those were in her senior year. She's 34th in the nation in hit percentage, first in 1A, and second in Indiana with with a 452. Very, very impressive. Also 905 career digs. We'll take a quick break for the anthem.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
We're going to complete the introductions of the players with Hannah here in a moment. We want to go downstairs and get a look at all the players as you'll see them coming up. So let's go to our public address announcer.
Let's meet the North All-Stars. The roster goes of 5'7" center from Western Boone High School, number 1, Jamie Renson. 5'10" middle hitter from Tri-County, number 2, Hannah Arden. A 6-foot center from Southwood, wearing number 3, Grace Stray. A 5'10" middle hitter from Tri-County, wearing number 4, Sarah Zerzi. A 6-foot off the side, heading to Wake Forest from Western Boone, number 5, Sadie Peck. A 5'5" defensive specialist from Wabash, number 6, Janica Stumble. A 5'9" defensive specialist from Big Pressure High School, number 7, Anna Riley. A 6'2" opposite side, heading to Shippensburg, University from Brighton High School, number 8, Maya Deeper. A 5'7" center from Pioneer, number 9, Kirsten Nice. A 5'10" outside hitter from Middle Tennessee State, from Western Boone, number 10, Ryan Durban. A 5'10" outside hitter, headed to IU Kokomo, from Palmer Community, number 11, Brad Burke. A 5'8" outside hitter, headed to Central Michigan, from South Boone High School, number 12, Taylor Wright. A 6'2" middle hitter, headed to UNC Charlotte, from Muncie Barracks, number 13, Lily Powell. A 5'8" outside hitter from Big Pressure High School, wearing number 15, Molly Miller. And the coaches of the North All-Stars from Western High School, Laura Bragg, and from South Newton, Laura Roberts. Now, let's meet the whole team of the Stars, the South All-Stars. A 5'10" middle blocker from Tecumseh High School, number 1, Ava Pixel. A 6'1" middle blocker from Monterey, number 2, Hannah Bledsoe. A 6'1" middle blocker headed to Brockford from Lutheran, number 3, Adele Evans. A 5'3" lateral from Lutheran, wearing number 4, Catherine middle blocker from Trinity Lutheran, number 13, Paxton Muller. And a 5'8" middle blocker, headed to Hanover from Brownstown Central, number 15, Dixie T. And the coaches all of the South from Brownstown Central, Intermission. And from Trinity Lutheran, Janet Hayden. Now, ladies, let's play volleyball.
Tonight's All-Star Games brought to you in part by Reynolds Farm Equipment, Passion to Care, Boilermaker Local 374, Wheeler Mission, Burtner Electric, the Morales Group, Drumstick Dash 2024, and the Indiana SRN sports page. Hannah, we want to finish out the North team. A couple of players yet to read their bio and talk a little bit about them. Let's talk about the last two players.
All right, number 13, Lily Howell, 10th in Indiana for hitting percentage, 44th in the nation for 3A, and she's hitting a 441. Very impressive. She's got 1227 career kills. Very impressive. And then we have number 15, Molly Miller. Also, Lily Howell is going to UNC Charlotte, which is a Division I college, so congratulations to her from Muncie Brewis. And then Molly Miller from Faith Christian. She's an outside hitter, 660 career kills. She's got a hit percentage of 301. And I also believe she switched positions this year from middle to outside.
Okay.
So very impressive to make that jump as well as she has.
We're going to talk about the South team here in a moment. By the way, the blue is in the North, and the South team is in the red. And it will be the South serving first. They will, by the way, play 3 games no matter what, even if a team wins the first 2. So that's kind of a little bit of a change. I think it gives them more time to get everybody the playing time, right?
Correct, yes. Also, great kill there by Taylor Kripe heading to Central Michigan. Big swing from her.
All right, so if you don't mind, one at a time, and we'll kind of throw the South players in there as we're playing, because we want to make sure the folks know the impressive credentials of all these players and why they're here at this All-Star game. So let's talk about the South and run down their roster.
Absolutely. Number 1, Ava Kissel from Tecumseh. She's a middle hitter, 789 career kills, hitting 364 as her career hitting percentage. Very impressive as a middle hitter. Then we move on to number 2, Hannah Bledsoe, 745 career kills, hitting 423 as a career hit percentage. Very impressive, and 324 career blocks. She is huge. I got to cover her semi-state match, and she went off. She was stuffing everything. And then we have number 3, Adele Evans, heading to Frostburg. She's a middle hitter from Indianapolis Lutheran, and she has 119 career blocks, 328 career kills, and I believe, and she only had 2 years on max preps.
Okay.
So potentially only played 2 years. And then we have number 4, Catherine Irwin, who played at Indianapolis Lutheran as well as libero. She had 1,558 career digs, 4.4 per set, which is very impressive. Then we move on to number 5, Caitlin Marks. I believe she only had 3 years on varsity, but had 703 career kills, a 235 hit percentage, and 915 career digs as well. Moving on, we've got Laura Roeder, 5th in the nation in Indiana for digs. She had 609 her senior season, 2103 career, and then 241 career aces as well. Moving on, we have number 7, and as Laura Roeder is also committed to IU Indy, which is a Division I college as well.
Okay.
Number 7, Ava Blumenberg, Trinity Lutheran, committed to Lindsey Wilson as an outside hitter. She had 423 career kills. Then we've got J.C. Wilson from Sullivan's as a middle blocker. She had 1179 career kills, a 343 hit percentage, and 246 blocks. Number 9, Addison Dartledge from Trinity Lutheran, heading to IU Columbus. She's 1st in 1A and 8th in Indiana for assists. She had 1,066 in her senior season alone. Very impressive. And 4,116 assists total for her entire career, and 239 career aces as well. So very impressive. We've got number 10, Madison Keith from Trinity Lutheran, heading to Otterbein, which I believe is a Division III college, 805 career kills, a 220 career hit percentage, and 781 career digs as well. Molly Wellborn from Cecina, who's an outside hitter committed to play Hanover. We got to cover some of her matches, and she's a little stud. Second in 2A and sixth in Indiana for kills this season with 567 kills. I believe she only had 2 years on varsity as well. 683 career digs and 817 kills, so very much a stud as well. Becca Robbins, who is from Lytton Stocking as a middle hitter. She has 606 career kills, 285 career blocks, 240 career hit percentage. Carson Bowling from Trinity Lutheran has 1,379 career kills, 292 career as a hit percentage, and 217 career blocks. And then we've got Kinsey Jodine from Brownsburg Central, also heading to Hanover as a middle blocker. She has 683 career kills and 120 career blocks, and her and Molly Wellborn will be teammates. They're both on the south side, but faced off in the semifinal match. So it'll be fun to see them as teammates this time around.
Well, that, by the way, when you started reading those numbers, it sounded like you're going to do that again in the 3A, 4A. Sounds a lot like we're playing a video game, because there's no way some of those numbers sound real, do they?
Oh, when I was looking through them this morning, I was like blown away at some of these numbers and just how well these athletes have done for their careers. It's been truly so fun to get to do a deep dive into it and see how much they've impacted these teams.
I know you were doing the research there and giving us the information. Right now, it is I call them the blue, the north team leading the red, the south team 8-4 early. And we've already seen some impressive play by both these teams so far in this first set.
Yes, I've looked up a few times and seen Taylor Kripe from South Newton just absolutely pound the ball. She's in the background now for the north, but she has got an arm to her.
One other thing we must remember about these all-star games is the coaches that are getting a chance. Like you said, you had a chance to see your coach from Taylor here scouting and maybe getting a chance to talk to some of these student athletes. It's quite an honor to be here as a head coach, too.
Absolutely. You've got Jennifer Shade, who's from Brownstown Central, coaching the South team. Got to meet her when I covered the semi-state match. She's a very kind woman, and you can tell she really cares about teams, and she's done a great job this season leading her team up to runners-up at state.
You also, by the way, for those that have been tuning in all year long to volleyball in the state of Indiana, you had a chance to do the banquet up in Muncie. It was on a Friday night. I didn't get a chance to watch, but I'm sure that was exciting and an opportunity to talk a lot of these players that are here today.
I did, and one of those players I got to speak with is on the North team, Molly Miller from Faith Christian. Got to speak with her and kind of talk to her a little bit about her transition from middle to outside, what that was like, and she just had wonderful things to say, and she just exuberates light, and she's just such a fun player, and you can just tell she cares about her team and is so selfless, and so it was really cool to meet her and get to kind of interview her and ask her some questions as well.
We'll take a timeout. 11-4 you score.
Calling officials cheaters or corrupt, it's not a game.
Insulting referees, it's not a game.
Threatening officials, it's not a game.
Berating young umpires, learning the ropes, it's not a game.
Violent language in the stands, it's not a game.
Verbal abuse from the sideline, it's not a game.
Screaming at a referee in the parking lot, it's not a game.
Back here at Lawrence North High School, we have been here every year of this All-Star Classic. And we are in the 1A, 2A seniors who are playing their last high school sanctioned volleyball match, and a really impressive start right now for the North.
They have, and they've got all the pieces right now. They're just playing together. And when you have a team of studs, it's hard to stop, as you do on both sides of the team, or both sides of the court. So it's truly so fun just to get to be here and witness this.
All right, this brings up an interesting question for you. I just saw right there the South, a little miscommunication. If you've only had maybe today to go through a walkthrough to get ready for this, it's got to be awful hard to stay on the same page.
Absolutely. It's something that these girls are just going to kind of have to adjust to for this match. You know, when you've played near people the whole season, you get used to, hey, this person has this ball and I can release on this ball. And you just get that dynamic when you've played with people for a whole season. And when you're thrown in with people who you don't and you haven't played with, mistakes like that will happen because you're used to another player potentially getting that ball up.
Yeah. And I would have mentioned, too, is that ball's going to be long, but it was touched by the South, is that the verbiage that is used by one coach may not necessarily be the same used by another coach, so now you got to worry about that as well.
Yes, and when you have a coach that is used to their team, it can be hard to sometimes adjust because every player learns differently, and every player, in my opinion, needs to be coached slightly differently. One player you might be able to kind of get tough with versus another player may just need more encouragement. So it's also got to be an adjustment for coaches too, and players as well, responding to the coach as they may have a different strategy than the coach they've had all season.
You know, we do want to apologize, and this is just me, because I just noticed that Bryn Van Vliet from Seton Catholic is wearing number 16 for the North. And she, of course, Seton Catholic over in Richmond. She's playing at Cleveland State University. And they did not introduce her that I remember. Do you?
I do not remember that either as well.
I noticed on our printout, she's not on my printout sheet, but she's actually on the official roster.
Yeah, she wasn't on mine as well, so we apologize for that.
Yeah, she, by the way, if I'm not mistaken, of course, I'm very familiar with the Van Vliet family. They're very, very athletic. Their current son that is playing football at Dayton is the starter. And he went to Richmond early, and then he transferred to Bishop Chittard, won a state championship. But Bryn playing at Seton was, I think, the player of the year in their conference.
Wow, good for her.
Yeah, she just signed at Cleveland State like last week or so.
That's such a fun feeling when you get to sign with the team. It's this new feeling of an accomplishment and just such it's pride. You feel very prideful in a good way. Yeah. And it's such an honor to have somebody want you at that next level.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt about it. I mean, she's a talent, and we just saw her a little bit ago get a kill, and so we want to acknowledge her, that we didn't intend to miss her because that's her there on the outside. But we want to acknowledge that she is a part of this all-star game. I was looking for, and then when they didn't announce her, I thought maybe she couldn't show up and play today, but she is here.
That was a great jump over from the south side, number 9, Addison Dartledge, Trinity Lutheran, committed to IU Columbus. She's smart. She just dumped that right over when nobody was expecting it.
I'm going to maybe state the obvious here. I'm sure Trinity Lutheran must be very good to have all these players on the All-Star, almost have their own team here, don't they?
Yes, I believe they won state for 1A.
Yeah.
So very good team that they have.
How about that sweep for the point?
Very smart there by Carson Bowling, also from Trinity Lutheran. That connection between the two of them has got to be so strong. When you have a setter and a middle blocker that have worked together all season and are seniors together, that connection is going to be picture perfect.
Yeah, what is that, 5 players they have from Trinity Lutheran alone, as that's going to be touched by the South?
Looks like it. Oh, they did call a tie.
Yeah, it certainly did. The fans are getting rowdy now. They're not happy with that call. 7-point lead here in the first. Again, they'll play 3. I like that idea of playing 3 because when they played 2 and you didn't get to play that third set as a coach, I think that put a lot of pressure on you that you had to get all these players in 2 sets, and that's hard to do.
Absolutely, and when you have so much talent like these teams do, it can be hard to have to pick and choose who you're going to play. So being that they do allow 3 sets to get everybody involved in that rotation is awesome because it gives everybody a chance to play and show off their talent and their hard work.
Yeah, think of traveling from maybe the Evansville area. Wow. How about that kill there by Robbins? But you travel, let's say, from the region or Evansville or wherever, and you come 3 hours to Indianapolis, you want to play a little more.
You really do, and she has an arm to her, number 12 there for the North team. Just absolutely unloads on the ball, her entire body. So fun.
Of course, as you know, when we get to the 3A, 4A All-Star games, we're going to see some players that are going to stay home. Not that some of these aren't. Some of these players are staying in the state of Indiana. We're talking about IU and Purdue and teams like that that, of course, we watch a lot of the Big Ten, and they're coming down to their tournament very soon, too.
It'll be really fun to also get to see that match as well.
Still a 6-point lead for the North. Great to have you with us here for All-Star Sunday, and another point for the South. Great play up front there by Kinsey Jodine out of Brownstown Central.
And when I got to cover her semifinal match, the first thing I noticed about her was her energy and how passionate she is about this game. And her awareness, too, to know when to dump the ball, when to be aggressive, when to put up a block is very impressive. As a middle hitter, she is extremely athletic and can move laterally very well, and so very cool to get to see her here as well.
You know, we talked a little bit ago about the chemistry of trying to put everything together in one morning, and a lot of these players, again, making that long road trip to get here. But the coaches have to kind of keep this simple, too, don't they? They can't say, well, we're going to run this and run this. If you're not familiar with each other, that can make it even worse.
It really can, and when you get to this level as a player, a lot of times the girls will figure out what to run on by themselves.
Okay.
As a coach, you're kind of there to offer your support, especially in this scenario. I'm sure these coaches are just kind of there, hey, let's call a timeout, let's reset. But when you get to this level, a lot of the times the setter will just dictate what's going to happen and say, you're going to run this, you're going to run that. And in my opinion, that's what makes such a good setter, is one that isn't afraid to take charge even in a new environment.
So if you were coaching one of these two teams, you might then just kind of leave it up to them, and they're still going to be kind of vanilla about it, right? They're not going to get too technical.
I would agree, and I would think so. You know, I could be wrong about that, but I would assume that these coaches are kind of leaving it up to the girls and what they want to do, because it is about the girls, and these coaches obviously have done great with their seasons to be coaching the All-Star game. But for these girls, it's just, I think it's a matter of let them play and let them have fun.
Have fun. That's what it's all about today. That's going to be wide off the swing there by Bryn Burnt out of Culver Community. It is a 9-point lead. By the way, for you fans that have tuned into our broadcast before we get to 20, we call that the red zone.
Yes, it's a very fun little thing to talk about.
Nice play there by Lily Howell out of Muncie Burris. You talked about her. She's getting the chance to go play at UNC Charlotte. If you've ever been to Charlotte, North Carolina, I plan on moving there someday.
It's very pretty. I got to actually go there in July of this year, and it was very, very beautiful.
Oh, man, I love the Carolinas. And that's going to fall in for the point for the South, so they will stay alive. We are at set point in our first set of the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars. What I find interesting, too, and if I forget to mention this, I want to talk to you about how coaches from around the nation have come to Indiana quite often to scout and to get these players to come to their states. You have 50 states to choose from, plus international volleyball, but a lot of them are coming here to Indiana, so I'm going to get your thoughts on that in a moment.
Sounds good.
It is a hotbed, for sure. Once they thought it was because Keith Myers coached volleyball, but that we found out that was a myth, so we know that wasn't true. It's going to be long off the swing on the right side. Looks like that was Grace Drake out of Southwood. Keith was here, said he was here at 9:30 this morning to get set up for the matches. I think started at noon or 12:30. So we appreciate his hard work. And that's going to do it for the opening set, finishing it out for the North. And they win it 25-17, second set coming up in a moment.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite. Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid for taking care of my mom, I was kind of skeptical because I had been doing it for so many years without pay. That's when I reached out to Passion to Care. I read all their reviews and I saw that they were #1 in the field. Passion to Care has really, really changed my life. Right now, I take care of my mom 24/7 thanks to Passion to Care.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
We're back once again here at Lawrence North. By the way, in a little bit, we're going to talk about the Coaches of the Year in all 4 classes, and they're well-deserved. They break them down by district, and we want to give them recognition as well. That first set won by the North, and I tell you what, they pretty much dominated. They played really well at the net, too.
They did, and it was really cool to see. And when you have this much talent, 9 times out of 10, it's just going to come together and flow, especially when you have the IQ that these players do for the game. Coming and playing with people that you haven't played with tends to come naturally because you just know the game. You know where and when you should be at the right times. And so it's really cool to see these girls who haven't played together come together and make a really good team.
Now, I was talking a little bit before the break about when you start looking, and we have the rosters in front of us, and I start looking at all the different schools that are represented just in this all-star. We only have these 2 all-star games. We didn't get the first 2, and I'm sure some of those players have already committed. Stanford, Oregon, IU, Dayton, Arkansas State. I mean, they're coming from all over the country to come here to get these players.
They are, and volleyball in Indiana has just exploded the past 2 years, so it's been so cool to get to fully see it explode. You know, when I played it, it was big, but it wasn't as big as it is now. And so to have players that are so elite going to top 10 schools is so cool to see.
Yeah. Well, the Midwest has really exploded, too,
it really
from volleyball. I mean,
it really has.
What we talk about, Wisconsin and Nebraska and Purdue, and it's crazy.
It really is.
Underway here in the second set as the North back on the attack, and they score the early point.
There was Reagan Durman heading to Middle Tennessee as an outside hitter. Really smart shot there. It's right over the block.
And informed us that her boyfriend is from where in North Carolina, or went to North Carolina?
He went to Charlotte, the Citadel.
Charlotte, the Citadel. I wanted to make sure that I mentioned that because that breaks my heart. I'm a little surprised you didn't ask me to go. Now that you know I like North Carolina, will you take me next time?
We'll pack you in the trunk.
Thank you. However you get there, get me there, I don't care. Just get me there. Tied at 1 here in the second set. I'm still very impressed, though, just from the communication standpoint. You watch early. I think I've only seen one time in the set plus in this match where we have seen the husband and wife. That means miscommunication between 2 players. Don't you think that's impressive?
Very impressive, and the husband and wife. Can't get over that. But again, when you have this elite of players and this much of an IQ for the game, most of these players I would assume have been playing for quite some time now, and you gain that IQ, and sometimes you just have it.
Yeah.
The ability to just know where the ball is going to go, and you just get a feeling for it. And these players are already doing such a good job communicating with each other, and this is how the game should be played, is this loud.
Yeah. By the way, and let's just be honest, some of these players also may have played together in club teams during the summer and when the season's over, right?
Yes, and club is also a huge factor for these girls. They'll have club most likely this coming season, and a lot of them will play club together, which makes it so cool to even have this opportunity to play together before club.
I'll tell you what, Reagan Durbin is playing really well. When you talk about she just got that last point, she got the one right before that, too. She's kind of dominating so far, and it's an early 4-1 lead.
She is, and what's really cool about this is the fact that you really get to see stars in the midst of stars, which is really fun to see. You get to see who like really steps up and leads, especially when you have such good talent. You get to see who kind of will rise to the occasion and push that edge a little bit more.
And it seems like the South is really having a difficult time up front. And I don't know if it's a size factor or the power you see coming from the North team, but they're just kind of really having their way up front.
They really are, and I would assume some of that is due to height. Just kind of from our point of view, it does look like the North may have a little bit more of a height factor, which usually means that they will win those tight balls on the net and in the jousts, in the 50-50 balls. So potentially a reason as to why we're seeing the North dictating the match.
We saw a little bit ago there Grace Drake out of Southwood make that nice little touch shot, ended up getting the point. And there's another one on the outside, and right now Reagan Durbin is just on fire.
She is. Middle Tennessee's getting a good one there. She puts her whole body into her swings, and that is what makes an outside hitter so good, are the ones that just go up and absolutely crunch the ball with everything that they have. It's really cool to see. I
got to tell you, though, and I know that you played at Taylor, and there's a lot of players in the state of Indiana that stay in-state to play for Taylor. But when you talk about now Hanover has 2 South All-Stars, they're going to love that in the next few years.
Oh, they really are, and they're getting really, really good players in Molly Wellborn and Kenzie Dean, both who are very athletic and I'm sure will make an impact very, very quickly.
Well, and Wellborn is 5'7", and if I'm correct, she plays bigger than 5'7" as an outside hitter. She can really sky.
Gets up there and just pounds the ball. I mean, I've come to kind of learn that height isn't necessarily a factor in talent, especially when you look at the Division I level. You have an Arkansas hitter who was about, I think, 5'7", and played all the way around and was an All-American. Led her team to, I want to say, the Elite 8 last year.
Wow.
I'm blanking on her name right now, but, Jillian was her name, and very good player.
We'll take a timeout. 9-2 your score.
Can't make it to the game? We've got your back. Just go to www.IndianaSRN.org and tune in to all of the live action, or go to our on-demand service and relive your favorite moments.
Bertner Electric Incorporated provides professional commercial electrical contractor services to Indianapolis and surrounding communities. Locally owned and operated for over 30 years, our knowledge and experience make us the perfect choice for all your commercial electrical contractor needs. Contact us today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you...
Well, an early 7-point lead here in the second set of the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars, and we want to congratulate all of them. By the way, I'm also impressed that a lot of fans have come here tonight, too, because let's face it, they're not going to see maybe their daughters or their niece or their sister play for a while unless they're watching it online or on the television, because they're leaving and going to places like Charlotte.
Yes, and to have this opportunity to see your daughter, granddaughter, sister, whoever it is on the court, it's got to be such a fun opportunity for them to get to see them one last time on the court as in high school. You know, you've got club coming up, but club and high school have a little bit of a different mentality.
Yeah.
So to have this last opportunity to have family, friends come watch you has got to be such a fun opportunity.
Well, when you played at Taylor, and Taylor's not like 3 or 4 states away, but you still couldn't have your family there every time, right? It just isn't possible if you're working and have other obligations.
And especially if you have siblings like I do, you have who were still in high school at the time. The majority of the focus was kind of getting them through high school and working to get them settled off.
Well, the nice thing is we now see an 11-3 lead. The nice thing about what we are able to do here in IndianaSRN, and I hope there are fans out there that want to support us, because you can't do this for free. But what you can do is if you can donate to us, we can get more volleyball on again next season, which we would love to do.
Yes.
Now, I got to mention, you're instrumental. There's a nice play on the outside, the point there by Ava Blomberg. You're now a part of the instrumental portion of having the Ignite be a part of us as well, which I know you're excited about.
Oh, I cannot wait for Indy Ignite. I am so excited. I figured out it's not even a 5-minute drive from my apartment complex.
Wow.
I could potentially walk there if I wanted to.
No kidding.
And I am just so ecstatic about it, just to have that dynamic and bringing in so many cool players to Indiana to further magnify volleyball is going to be so, so cool. But back to your point, I am kind of trying to work my way and kind of getting a good friendship and basis with them to support us so we can support them. So hopefully that works out. I think we're making steps to do that, but I'm very, very excited for it.
I don't know anybody, and this is honest, in our staff that has the passion you have for the game of volleyball, so you deserve everything.
Well, thank you.
I hope they'll take advantage of your services. And by the way, I saw they opened up the event center last week, and people were psyched about that.
I'm so excited. Like I said, it's like 3 minutes from my apartment complex, and it was so cool. I got to drive by it the other day with my friend, and I was like, you have to stop, And I just stood there, and I just looked at it for a good maybe 2 minutes, and I was like, okay, you can keep driving now. But it was really cool.
All the passerbys go, what's that lady doing right there?
Yep.
It's going to be wide from the outside on the swing there by Bryn Burnt. And so now you see the South starting to make a little bit of a run here thanks to Molly Wellborn.
And she can do it. She has got a serve to her. She's an all-around great player. Hanover is definitely lucky in getting her to come to them.
Something, this might be off the chart a little bit here, but all the players here today, and I should mention maybe not all of them, but I think they'll take that jersey, give it to their high school, put it in a showcase, and get a chance to really honor their school, won't they?
Yeah, I would hope so, and I'm sure a lot of these players it's just the last moment for them to showcase their skills and their ability.
Like how the South has come back here. That's going to be a little bit long on the hit.
I will say, though, Catherine Irwin back there for the South team is doing work. It is so fun to watch her. She is everywhere as a libero, and she's uncommitted right now, or maybe just didn't choose to go, but she is a player that fully could play at the next level, so it's been cool to kind of see her playing back there.
That's a really important decision to make when you decide where I want to go to school, and especially if you're a student athlete. How about Burnt again in the middle? But don't ever take that lightly, and so they say, well, how come she hasn't committed yet? But there's a lot of decision making going into that process.
There really is, and especially when you're a very elite player, you have schools that are all over you, especially I want to say there's a new rule of some sort that college coaches, especially Division I coaches, cannot physically offer you anything until a certain point in your sophomore season, I believe.
Okay.
Because I know that there were players that I follow and just kind of have kept tabs with that have just now committed but have gone to camps for Purdue, Nebraska, Pittsburgh, like all those big schools, but didn't verbally commit until a certain point in the season.
Okay, makes sense. By the way, I got to mention, too, a couple of summers ago, I remember we had first moved here, which is about 4 years ago, and we happened to be down at the convention center, and they had that really big volleyball invitational. I don't know if it was high school or not. I've never seen so many volleyball players in my life.
When was it?
A couple of summers ago. Yeah, it was an AAU tournament of some type or a club tournament. Yeah, like a Midwest Invitational. And
they're
was
huge.
Shocked.
Huge.
First off, I didn't know you could get that many volleyball courts in the convention center to play.
It's crazy. When you go down to AAU Nationals in Orlando, Florida, there's 2 locations, and one location has over 100 courts on it.
Oh my!
And it's just volleyball, and you just hear whistles going every which way at every second, and you walk out with a huge headache, but it's part of it, you know.
Oh, that's why this sport is so popular and just continues to grow. In fact, it's growing so much, you're seeing more and more boys programs in high school start to pick it up too.
They are, and as a matter of fact, Nick, who's my boyfriend, he played when he was in high school.
Okay.
And it was still considered kind of weird
right.
if you played at that point in time. And now it's, oh, you play volleyball? That's so cool. And I know we're trying to get in on men's volleyball on IndianaSRN.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually trying to find somebody to help sponsor all that. So
hopefully. It's a good time right now to ask if you'd like to see boys volleyball. And, in fact, we'd love to extend our coverage as much as we can in volleyball. So make sure you contact us at Keith@IndianaSRN.org. Is it Coach? Oh, Coach. Oh, he wants to be addressed by Coach, not Keith. So Coach at IndianaSRN. Great kill on the outside. That was the lefty there, Maya Davis out of Triton.
I love lefty right side hitters because you get it makes you so dynamic. You think of it as an outside hitter who's a right-handed hitter. They don't have to let the ball cross their body to hit the ball. They are able to take that really sharp swing cross court or turn it down the line, and it just gives you such an edge. And so you thump the ball there, you could just hear it.
6-point lead here in the second set. As we remind you again, even if the North wins this set, they'll play a third set. It'll give the players more of an opportunity to showcase their skills today. And again, a lot of the players have come a great distance to play in today's All-Star game, so I'm glad they changed that rule. We've got a timeout on the floor, 18-11 your score.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience with our on-demand service.
Site is Lawrence North High School, home of the Wildcats, and we are glad to be here this afternoon. And right now we're in the 1A, 2A Senior All-Star game, and it's now a 7-point lead for the North. The North wins this one. They, of course, win this match, but again, we'll play one more after this.
I have to tell you, I'm very impressed with number 9, Addison Dartledge from the South team. She looks very tiny, just from my point of view as a setter, but she puts up a great set and gets hitters in a very good spot to attack it. And especially being that she most likely has not set the majority of these hitters is also very impressive.
You know, I got to share with you, we were doing the semi-state at the same time you were. We were in Columbus, and I was watching some of the young girls that were, you could tell they were just beginning to learn the game. And my thought process was at the time of how much time you have to put in. This is like any sport. But they were trying to serve, and again, they weren't very successful at that. And I'm thinking setting can't be easy either, I mean, you're thinking about, you got to have some touch in order to do that.
You really do, and setters are usually called the quarterback of the team.
Yeah.
They have so much to think about at every point in time. Not only do they have to get a hitter in a good position to hit a ball, but they have to be able to, out of their peripheral vision, read the defense of the other side and get hitters in a good opportunity to score. And the best setters are the ones that are able to make the smart set, not necessarily the easy set.
Right.
And who can just have the ability to know exactly what to do with the ball, when to dump it, when to set your go-to hitter, when to establish a different hitter. And so it's setting is just it blows my mind about how intricate it is and how much skill it takes to be an elite level setter.
Well, let me ask you this. When I look at other sports and I think about the point guard in basketball or maybe the quarterback in football, like you alluded to a little bit ago with the setter, when you start looking to develop a player like that, what are you looking for, especially in a young player that is really just starting out? What do they need to do?
First and foremost, they need to be a good leader. That was a great block there by Molly Wellborn. That you can see her getting hyped up about it. And, oh, excuse me, that was not Molly Wellborn. That was Caitlin Marks. Excuse me. Anyway, one thing you have to look for is they have to be a leader, first and foremost. And leaders are the ones that are going to be loud on the court, that when you're down, they're not going to get very emotional or show that they're upset or frustrated. They're going to be the ones that are going to support the team and get everybody going. And so that's one thing that you have to look for. Wow. Big swing there by Reagan.
That's almost illegal, isn't it?
Yeah, she's really good. Middle Tennessee's definitely lucky getting her. But along with, being a leader, just your IQ has to be at a different level than the most, because, when for a hitter, it's just, okay, I have to be smart and get a good shot, versus a setter has to know who the hot hitter is, when to set them, when to not set them. So there's just so much that goes through their mind. So along with, being smart, I would say being mentally tough is another huge indicator of a good setter.
And you don't mind getting the direction from your head coach, too, because sometimes they're going to come after you to get your team ready to go.
For sure.
By the way, that last block before the kill there by Hannah Bledsoe at a Bar Reeve at 6'1", a middle blocker. Now, we don't have her down as a commit yet, but I think I'd take a 6'1" middle blocker like her.
No kidding. Also, Reagan Durbin there with that little cut shot to the corner. We call it that 4-to-4 shot. It's that left front to left front shot. Very, very well placed. She hammered one not too long ago and then very smartly placed it.
Yeah, she's we've called her name quite a bit here this afternoon. A 3-point lead. This is the closest the South has been in a while, as they're trying to even it up and make that final set a true rubber match. How about that?
Great swing there.
Bryn Burnt again from that left side.
Going to IU Kokomo.
That's you mentioned IU Kokomo. There are a lot of programs in that IU system, IU Southeast, IU Kokomo, IU East. They've really developed a pretty good conference, and there's so many from the state of Indiana that have now made their athletic programs a Division III or NAIA too.
They really have, and when I was playing at Taylor, we played the IU Southwest or Southeast and Kokomos, and so it's cool to see that continue to be a good program to go to.
A 5-point lead now for the North, but then the kill up front. Great job by Adele Evans out of Lutheran High School. She's going to Frostburg. Well, a lot of these players that you're seeing today, because of the location in the state that they're in, we're in the Indianapolis area, for those of you that don't know. So we're very familiar with all the teams around our area, but you're getting a look at some of the players that don't get quite the same recognition as they do in Indianapolis.
Would agree with you there. And it's really cool to see all the players get recognized. Great block there, though, for the South.
Well, they're hanging in there, only down by 3.
They are, and part of that, too, is they're most likely kind of figuring out, okay, now I've played with you. I can kind of know what you're going to get, what you're not going to get, what I need to help you out with. So you kind of see that kind of fully coming together for the South.
We haven't seen really a ton of mistakes either when you think about what we have witnessed in these first 2 sets. There's a couple here and there, maybe some long hits, but you don't see what I thought we would see, a lot more miscommunication. That just hasn't happened.
No, and when you have this lead of players, they just know what to do with the ball. Even if it's a junky set or a bad pass, they just know how to better the ball and get it to be better than what they received.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that ball went deep on the South, and they were unable to get it. Great hustle, though. That's what I like to see even in an all-star game, that you're going to get on the floor and do everything you can, even though it's not about the wins and losses here, but they're still going to play to win.
For sure. And these girls, even though the win or loss doesn't necessarily count, they are competitive, and they do not want to lose. So you will see all-out efforts, even though the score at the end doesn't necessarily matter.
There's Maya Davis again, the left-hander. We have at least sometimes throughout the year tried to ban left-handers because they put a different spin on it. You know? So I'm sure the players don't like that too much either. The left-handers love it, though.
Oh, for sure. And even as a left-handed hitter, for blockers on the opposing side, it's so different because you have to line up differently for a left-handed hitter versus a right-handed hitter.
By the way, don't write me. I was just kidding about banning left-handers. There's only 2% of them left.
Writing it down.
Yeah, don't do that. All right, 25-20, 2 sets to none as we head to the third.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Bertner Electric Incorporated is fully licensed and bonded electrical contractor for your protection. Our electricians are available 24/7 for service calls and specialize in electrical service and storm damage repair. For more information, give us a call today.
Get a gator that will get you where you need to go. Something you can get in and go with plenty of space. Be ready to tackle any terrain, large or small. When you choose Reynolds, you choose reliability. A guaranteed great customer experience and relationship from the moment you walk in. Come in and see for yourself or visit reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite. I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
We just saw that ad right there for Indy Ignite, and I know you're excited about it. We're excited about it as well. We just mentioned that a little bit ago, and I think it's going to really emphasize the growth of this sport in the state of Indiana to have professional volleyball in this state.
It really is, and I can't speak about how excited I am for it. Just the fact that it's so close and it's in central Indiana is just so cool. And not only that, but they're bringing in elite level players like Sydney Hilly, who was a 4-time All-American at Wisconsin. I believe set multiple records there.
Wow.
You've got Grace Cleveland, who is a great opposite from Purdue. So they're bringing in so many players that just have such good backgrounds and have such impressive resumes for their careers. So it'll be so cool to see how they all come together.
I'll ask you one last thing on that. How many, you may not know this, but how many games do they play in a season?
I want to say they have 15.
Okay. Now, is that home games? Or?
No, I think that's total.
Oh. Okay.
I could be wrong. I could find that out, though.
All right. Because I'm sure fans would love to get a hold of them for season tickets or individual games, but might be kind of hard tickets to get,
well,
right?
Actually, I believe they have single season tickets on sale now, and I want to say I saw something about Black Friday deals. I think.
All right.
Don't quote me on that.
We'll try to get you some more information on the Ignite as soon as we can. That point, we'll go to the South. We're in the third set. We'll follow this one with the 3A, 4A All-Stars, and of course, we'll run down all those well-deserving players at that time. The North back on the attack, and Taylor Kripe out of South Newton going to Central Michigan.
That was a big swing.
Oh, man. I don't know about you, and I haven't never been on that side of the receiving end of those kind of kills and those spikes, but I don't think I'd react very well.
We'll throw you in and see how you do.
Yeah. Probably would set me up with some of the best hitters in the state, wouldn't you?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Early 2-1 lead. We'll See a lot of different combinations, I'm sure, as you see Ava Blomberg out of Trinity Lutheran come back in. She's on her way to Lindsey Wilson. You have the third set, as that's going to go out of bounds. And what you have now is we're probably seeing so many different combinations. I got to go back to what we said before. You have the starting group, and then you'll sub some in, had the second set. But I think now you're going to see so many different combinations on both sides just to get that playing time in. It could be interesting.
Would agree with you there. It's just cool to see coaches just working to get everybody in, and it's so fun to just have the opportunity to play, and I love that coaches are just rotating people in to get them playing time.
I agree. 3-2.
Also found out 14 home matches, 14 on the road for Indy Ignite.
Okay, so they played 28.
Correct.
Wow. We also, at some point, before you get too far past that information, is we need to know where some of these other teams are from.
So I can tell you, actually.
Oh, good.
There's Omaha. There's a team from Omaha. There's a team from Atlanta.
Okay.
There are teams from Vegas, San Diego, Columbus. Let's see. What else? Atlanta, like I said. So teams like that along with Indianapolis.
Okay.
A few others that I'm probably forgetting to mention, but.
Well, if you said San Diego was one of them, right? If you ever want to take me to San Diego, I'll go there too.
We'll pop you in the trunk.
Thank you. 5-2 your score. How about that? That had some fire on it as well.
She is very good, number 12 there for the North. Taylor Kripe going to Central Michigan. I mean, she can just thump a ball, and she doesn't look that tall.
No. What
How
do they
tall do
list
you
her
have
at? They have her listed at 5'8".
Wow. Very impressive.
At the point, we'll go to the North. That's what has impressed me the most, is when you see some of these young ladies gear up and ready to swing, they mean business.
They really do. And you can usually tell a good hitter based on their approach and their arm swing. They'll go into the ball, they'll draw it back, and I've always said you can identify a really good hitter if they go into like a bow and arrow motion. They bring their hitting arm back behind themselves, almost like they're drawing back a bow.
Okay.
And then you'll see them just absolutely whip it over top of their head. Elbow comes over that shoulder, wrist over top of that elbow, and they'll just snap the ball.
You know, I was telling you earlier, just talking about the young kids that I have seen picking up the volleyball and working on it during the semi-state. But I'm trying to imagine, I know from a basketball, football, baseball standpoint how much time I put in many years ago, but how much time you put in to perfect this sport too. It just amazes me how much time you work to get where you are.
It takes a lot of work and dedication, and to get this good, part of it, I have to assume, is just you're naturally good at a sport. Right. You can naturally just kind of pick up on things. But for some, you have to work at it.
Yeah.
And there's a really good balance of working hard and also adapting to what's thrown at you.
Well, again, you think about the demands on some of the players these days might be a little bit different from the time that I played, because you didn't have a lot of AAU, you didn't have a lot of club volleyball and club sports like that back at that time. So those you're pulling on your demands all over the place, and you still got to excel in school too just to get into college. So it's not easy.
It's not. And back to your point on clubs, I mean, Indiana has some of the top clubs in the nation.
Yeah.
I mean, Munciana is known to compete for national titles year in and year out. So to have that along with teams like Academy Indy, Team Indiana, Circle City are some of the top teams that continually compete for national titles, along with, I believe, Team Pineapple is another one of those that just are absolutely dominant throughout club.
I'm glad you brought up Munciana. I was watching one of the Big Ten matches the other day, and they're talking about, and there was more than one player that played at Munciana that was playing in that match. So that'd be a good place. I'd just go stay there. I wouldn't go anywhere else and scout. North back on the attack once again, as we appreciate you being with us for the 1A, 2A senior all-stars, and we always like to get a chance to talk about not only the players here, but their respective schools and all the colleges that are represented. And just the event itself that's put on here is also top-notch. They really do a very good job of taking care of us and taking care of the fans. And I'm glad finally Lawrence North got all their construction done. For the most part, we didn't have to park out in the parking lot 6 miles away.
No kidding. Great out there. Molly Wellborn kept that alive with a pancake play, something that you normally don't see an outside do. Liberos are usually the ones that you see with those last-minute saves, and she came up really well there. She's also a great defensive player as she is offensive.
South trying to get the final win here tonight. Now that is a ricochet you're not going to forget very soon. That looked like Sadie Peck.
Yeah. All of these hitters for both teams have arms to them, especially the North. I mean, you just see them absolutely ripping the ball. And for 1A, 2A schools, it's very impressive.
Yeah, by the way, Peck is going to Wake Forest, so she's going to play in the ACC, and you just saw why with that last kill she had. The ricochet went further than the kill did, for sure, because that thing ended up all the way at the other end of the gym.
And the ACC also a very competitive division.
Well, anytime you get in those Power 5, Power 4 conferences, you're getting the best of the best for sure.
You really are. I mean, Louisville's in that conference who are could potentially make it to a Final Four if they continually get hot. And so you've got Pittsburgh as well, who's top team in the nation right now. So.
Yeah. By the way, the Big Ten, I'm not sure, I'll have to ask you this. Does the Big Ten have a central location for their volleyball tournament, or do they take the #1 seed and they get a host? Do you know?
I want to say it has to do with hosting and your how you've played all season.
Okay.
So I don't think there's necessarily a tournament for the Big Ten. I think it's more of whoever's been dominant throughout the season. Like right now, I want to say it's between Nebraska and Penn State.
Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. As always, with our sports page, as the volleyball season slowly coming to an end, and that'll be a point for the South in the lineup. Kinsey Jo Dean out of Brownstown Central. We mentioned her earlier going to Hanover. Side out here to Addison Darledge going to IU Columbus.
She's very impressive. She's small. What do you have her as her height?
She is listed at 5'4".
Wow, and she's setting all the way around right now. Very impressive that she's able to do that.
That's a heck of a block up front. Good job by Madison Keith.
She's going to Outerbind.
Keith might get whiplash after she ended up getting the block there. All her teammates are giving her a shove left and right.
I love it.
It's a 12-10 score. The South with the lead, and answering the call right back again was Sadie Peck.
Really, really good swing there down the line. Just thumb down shots. Hard to stop.
So when you decided to go to Taylor to play volleyball, what made you decide to go to Taylor and not go somewhere else?
Well, you know, coming from a really small high school, I didn't have a ton of recruitment options, and I knew I wanted to stay close to home. So I knew that was a must for me, just being a really big homebody. I love my family, and you know, so wanted to stay close to home. And then I had visited places with my school, and I was just like, I don't like this campus. You know, I think Ball State was one of them. IU might have been one of them.
Really?
And I just didn't feel right going there. And I walked on Taylor's campus, and there was just something different about it.
Yeah.
And so I kind of put all my marbles into one basket and hoped and prayed, and turned out well for me.
Yeah,
so.
Good for you. Well, let's be honest about it. You don't always have to go to a big school to have success.
You're correct.
13-12 your score. Taylor, by the way, I should mention, has a very good sports information department.
Do they?
Yes. They're one of the better ones. That'll be a kill there by Kinsey Jo Dean.
She's really impressive. She was playing back row not too long ago
Yeah.
as a middle. Usually middles had that stigma of they can't pass a ball, but she's definitely proven that wrong.
Is it difficult for one player to go from one position to the next? They talk a lot about that in other sports too, especially like one I'll pick out is the NFL. If you take a guard and move him to tackle, or a center move him to guard, it takes a while to develop and get adapted to the new position.
It really does. In middles, usually the libero, so the person in the different color jersey, is the one rotating in and out for that middle hitter.
Right.
So that middle hitter never really gets the opportunity to play any defense or back row play, which is why that stigma is kind of there of they don't play defense, because they never get that opportunity. So for a middle hitter to maybe, get up, to go back row, that is a very hard adjustment. And also another really hard one would be like a middle hitter going to a pin hitter, because that timing is just so different.
By the way, they took that point away from the South. They said she lifted that ball. I thought it was actually a pretty good play by Laura
clean.
Roeder. Yeah. Some of the fans didn't agree with that call, so we're tied at 14. To the outside, and they'll even it up right there by getting that kill.
And that's a beautiful set there by Addison Dartledge going to IU Columbus. Just pushes that ball so pretty to that pin. Very, very nice set.
Here is Caitlin Marks out of Tecumseh, the outside hitter.
Addison Dartledge, that is first in 1A for assists for a reason.
Yeah. Misplay by the North, and so now it's back to a 2-point lead. Two players from the South team you have that are from Tecumseh. One, Ava Kissel, and of course the other one that we just mentioned is Caitlin Marks. So side out for the North. By the way, when this is over, I believe, and you'll have to correct me, Nick is our producer today, I think we will show the awards presentation. Yeah, so we will kind of just sit back and let them take care of it and watch.
Sounds great.
Each team will get their medals, and then they have time to take pictures and such, and then you and I will prepare for the 3A, 4A matchup.
That'll be a fun one as well.
Yes, there's some big names and some really big schools that have decided to grab some of those players to play. And, you know, you go back over the last couple of years, and for me doing this all-star game during that time period, I watch these players now at Purdue and IU and such. It's kind of fun to watch their career.
It is.
Off the return there by Maya Davis. And Davis had the block, but it went out of play.
Great tool there. Very smart. Heads up play. Just to tool it right off the block.
So now it is a 4-point lead. They're 1 point away from the red zone. And that'll be a service error. We haven't seen very many of those today, but if we have, saw a few of those from the South. So side out for the North.
Not something you want to do.
Yeah, you have a chance to get to that 20-point and really put the pressure back on the other team. Great play on the outside left, and the kill there by Kinsey Jodine.
Again, she can do it all. She can dig, she can hit, she can block. Very versatile player that Hanover's getting.
So I know we can't look around to decide who is a scout and who isn't, but I think the last time we were here, we ended up like 4, 5, or 6 different scouts from colleges that were here.
Wow.
And I'll tell you how we knew, because they were wearing their gear.
It's an easy identification.
Yes. And generally what you see is they're kind of hiding out. You know, they don't want to be seen by anybody in case.
Probably in a top corner somewhere.
Yeah. Well, they're like, wait a minute, that person's scouting the same person, so maybe they want to get that player. You know. 21-16 your score. The South with the lead in our final set. North trying to battle back here and sweep all 3 games. And they'll get it from the outside thanks to Sadie Peck once again.
Great player there. Going D1 for a reason.
Side out now for the North. This will be Janie Ransom out of Western Boone High School. Boy, you can hear that. Well, I know it's not a great big gym, but when you hear that smack like that, it really resonates,
yeah,
doesn't it?
The smack when you get a good hit is insane.
Yeah. I would imagine, like, baseball players will tell you when they get a hit and you just hear that ball on the bat sound. Is that the same way for volleyball players?
It is, and you can usually tell when you get a good hit based on the sound of the ball. And especially with a block, you can just hear how loud it is because the players are hitting the ball that hard.
Yeah. 22-18. I am actually very impressed most of the, well, I'll say all the time, with the amount and reaction time of a volleyball player that is receiving a really big-time hit and able to keep it in play, because my reaction time wouldn't be there.
Oh, no, your reaction time has to be insane. To be able to react to balls when they're going off of a block or when a ball is coming so hard at you is elite. You have to just hope it, and sometimes pray that you're going to get an arm on it.
Well, and hope it doesn't clock you upside the head, too, I'm
it
sure.
hurts when it does, but...
But I really don't see that many, though, where a player gets hit around the head area because they're so quick.
Yes, and usually you're trained when you see a ball coming that fast down at you to play it with your hands versus your platform, because you can then protect your face.
Right, makes sense. 23-20, side out North. Here is Sadie Peck, who we've mentioned her name several times, but before we do that, we've got a timeout, 23-20 South.
Hey, thanks for joining us tonight. We consider it a privilege to have you as one of our listeners and viewers. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Looking to elevate your brand? Choose Dynamark, your local one-stop shop for all your print, signs, promo products, apparel, and mailing services. Serving Indianapolis for over 50 years. Dynamark, where strong relationships are built through exceptional service.
By the way, with this being the 1A and 2A All-Star games, the All-District 1A Coaches of the Year were Andrea Grettencourt out of Tri-County. There's a big-time hit on the left side thanks to Ava Kissel. You had Josh Hill out of Faith Christian, Kathy Anderson out of Lutheran, and Aaron Carnes out of Springs Valley. And then in the 2A ranks, Ashley Buckingham out of South Adams, Tom Fininkel out of Southwood High School, Matt Hertz out of Winchester, and Tyler Schultes out of Bar Reef. So congratulations to the 2A coaches.
That was a huge finish there. I believe that was Ava Kissel just thumping that ball right in front of the 10-foot line.
Well, I'll tell you what, that was fun to watch, and two teams that played extremely well. And again, congratulations to being named to the All-Star game and getting a chance to play here today.
For sure. It's such an honor, and it's been so cool to get to be a part of it on the broadcasting side, getting to witness it and see these players and their accomplishments this season.
All right, we have one more to go, but we're going to let you witness the presentation of the All-Star medals, and I believe at some point, I don't have the itinerary in front of me, but we will be bringing you the Miss Volleyball announcements as well. But let's go now to the public address announcer.
Hoosier Region, and this is Mr. Terry Sweezy. Please give a round of applause for Terry Sweezy. He coached at Columbus East High School for decades. He gets that high school sports is important. Would you agree, Terry Sweezy? But I'm going to give the mic to Terry Sweezy, and we have two ladies on the court that are going to be very, and parents that are going to be very, very excited.
Okay, before I give, we're giving scholarships. We're going to give a $1,000 scholarship to the young lady from the north and one from the south. But what I want to say real quickly is, I want to thank all the parents because you guys put a lot of time and effort into club volleyball, and that's what we do. When you sign up for Hoosier Region, that money goes towards us to make sure that kids in this state have a safe, competitive environment to play. So this is our way of giving something back to the kids and something back to me. But for me, I just want to thank all the parents who are here that spend all the money for club volleyball for your daughters, all through their high school season. So thank you. So when I announce this name, I would like for the parents to come down too. Okay, from the North All-Star, Maya Davis. For the South, Laura Roder.
Recognize all our contestants for today. First for our runner-up, Bromley South. Number 1, Ava Kissel. Number 2, Hannah Bledsoe from Harvey. Number 3, Adele Evans from Lutheran. Number 4, Catherine Irwin from Lutheran. Number 5, Kayla Marks from Tecumseh. Number 6, Laura Roder from Trinity Lutheran. Number 7, Ada Blumenberg from Trinity Lutheran. Number 8, Casey Wilson from Sullivan High School. Number 9, Addison Darling from Trinity Lutheran. Number 10, Madison Keith from Trinity Lutheran. Number 11, Molly Wilborn from Cecina. Number 12, Becca Robbins from Woodland Stockton. Number 13, Carson Bowling from Trinity Lutheran. And number 15, Kinsey Jean from Brownstown Central. We're going for Jennifer James from Brownstown Central and Hannah Indu from Trinity Lutheran. Number 2, Hannah Arvin from Troy County. Number 3, Grace Drake from Southwood. Number 4, Sarah Tarzi from Troy County. Number 5, Ziggy Beck from Western Boone. Number 6, Jenica Stumble from Womack. Number 7, Anna Riley from Faith Christian. Number 8, Michael Davis from Triton. Number 9, Houston Knights from Pioneer High School. Number 10, Rick Durbin from Western Boone. Number 11, Brent Burke from Culver Community. Number 12, Taylor Wright from South Newton. Number 13, Willie Howell from Muncie Burks. Number 15, Molly Miller from Faith Christian. And number 16, Rick Midway from Seton Catholic. The coaches are Laura Brown from Western Boone and Laura Robbins from South Newton. Fans, one more round of applause for 182 Senior All-Star. At this time, we'd also like to take a moment to recognize our Miss Volleyball finalists. Please welcome from Western Boone, Reagan Durbin. From Rock Valley, Logan Dow. From Yorktown, Charlotte Vincent. From Hamilton Southeastern, Lindsay Nicholson. And from Homestead, Allison Tindall. One more round of applause for Miss Volleyball finalists. The winner getting the jersey of tonight's creative ribbon. At this time, we'd also like to recognize our Class 1A Central All-District Coach of the Year, Captain Anderson from Lutheran High School. Also, our graduating official on Mr. Coach of the Year, Tom Pinnacle from Southwood High School. Ashley Buckingham is out of the sports table, please. Ashley Buckingham out of junior, please go to the sports table.
We're back once again here at Lawrence North. Let's go down to our public address announcer for the introduction of both teams. Rosters for both teams, and we're going to give you information about all these players as we go along in our second set. Before we do that, I want to remind you that tonight's match is brought to you in part by Reynolds Farm Equipment, Passion to Care, Boilermaker Local 374, Wheeler Mission, Bertner Electric, the Morales Group, Drumstick Dash 2024, and the IndianaSRN sports page. All right, here we go. We have a very, and I mean very, talented list of players for this 3A, 4A game.
Oh, I'm so excited. It's going to be big swing after big swing. Should be a great match. Super excited.
5 players that are on the list, and that'll come up after this, that are on the list for Miss Volleyball Indiana. We're going to talk about them. It could be close, right?
For sure, and I'm sure part of who will win that has to be who plays well.
No doubt about it. Maya Joska out of Castle serving first, and we are underway in this final All-Star game of the night. And a busy day it has been. We've seen some great volleyball players throughout the entire day. What do you expect out of a game like this with these players and the type of talent we're going to see? I know we talked about it before that it's really not about the winning, but I'll tell you what, there's going to be a couple of egos in here, right? Hey, I'm going to Oregon. I'm going to Purdue, you know.
Well, when you're at this level and you're going to go compete at schools like Indiana University, Mississippi State, Purdue, Tennessee, Tech, you know, Oregon, Stanford, they're going to be feisty. Like, there's just no doubt about that. Being that they're committed to Division I schools, you just kind of get that feistiness that comes with it. And these girls are going to not want to lose this match, even though there isn't much at stake.
Logan Bell, by the way, who just got that kill moments ago, is on her way to Oregon. And, boy, did Ron Colley have a great year or what?
They did. I believe they were undefeated, weren't they?
Yes, they were.
Wow. Good for them.
We had them down at the Columbus semi-state, and they just absolutely dominated. And they went on to win the state championship the next weekend. To the outside right. Good look there at Addison Galentine out of Castle, going to Dayton University, or the University of Dayton.
Good swing there by Addison Tyndall. She's going to Purdue University.
Well, let's talk about some of these players. We won't go through the list all at once, but when I look up and down the list, I'm seeing schools like Purdue, Mississippi State. I am seeing Penn State, which is very good, Texas A&M, Valparaiso, Stanford, Oregon. I mean, you name it, we've got a lot of who's who of colleges on these lists.
Oh, I'm so excited. And these girls are going to no doubt be making major impacts going into their next season as a freshman in college. They're elite players, and to go to schools like Oregon, Stanford, Indiana, Purdue, you've got to be really good. I mean, all of those schools are in the top 25 rankings. So without a doubt, these are elite players that very well could be All-Americans going into college.
By the way, you were doing earlier in our 1A, 2A game some of the numbers, and I made a joke about it. Sounds like it's a video game.
Yeah.
Wait till you hear some of these.
No kidding. And some of these, I will say, because the competition tends to be a little bit higher, being that the schools are bigger, the numbers most likely won't be as drastic because at the 1A, 2A level, you get really standout players that go Division I that isn't as likely as a school for for Class 3A or 4A, where there's a bigger pool of talent.
Very true. So you throw those numbers out anytime you want because they will be impressive. We're going to see players, as we said a little bit ago, when you think about Lexi Ginn going to Penn State, which if I'm not mistaken, they're one of the top teams not only in the Big Ten but also in the country.
They are, and they are ranked 5th, I believe, right now, which very, very good team. And their libero right now is a senior.
Yeah.
So Lexi Ginn will be competing for that libero spot next year. Let's get her some of her numbers. She's a 4-year varsity player, 1,446 career digs. Insanity. She is going to, without a doubt, be a huge addition to Penn State.
By the way, and we want to share a story as you see the score at 5-4. A little bit ago, Charlotte Vinson, who's going to IU, the outside hitter at 6'2", has a really, really interesting story for her. I want you to share that because we're talking about her able to come out here and play when all indications were that she may have very well lost her life at one time. Talk about that story.
Yeah, so actually I remember seeing this story. I was on Instagram, and I follow like Muncie and about volleyball clubs around the state, and I saw a post of it said like pray for Charlotte or pray for Vincent, and I was like, what is this? And so I looked into it, and they thought she had what was a strep throat. She had like signs, fever, chills, all that kind of stuff, and took her to the doctor, and they ended up airlifting her to the hospital, like the Riley Children's Hospital. And she was then going into septic shock. They had her on, I believe, 3 different life ventilators. So basically, dying.
Right.
Per se.
Yeah.
And within about 2 weeks, she slowly started making progress. So it's a true miracle that she is out playing, and not only alive, but playing and still able to continue her journey going on to play at Indiana University, which, by the way, is one of the top 10 recruiting classes, I think. Has one of the top 10 recruiting classes coming in this year. We've got multiple players here from Indiana going to Indiana University along with Avery Freeman. So Charlotte Vincent and Avery Freeman will be teammates. But it's just truly an incredible story to not only have her playing, but just to be alive. It's an incredible story in all shapes and forms.
Boy, no doubt about that. And, by the way, she is one of the finalists for Miss Volleyball. And whoever wins that award tonight, when we get off the air here, we'll stay on and you'll see the Miss Volleyball Award announced, and we'll kind of step aside because there's 5 very good players that are going to be in line for that. So stay tuned for that.
Also, not only did Charlotte Vincent basically have a miracle happen to her, some of her numbers are also just insanity. So I want to say she broke a record for Yorktown for all-time career kills. 1,940 career kills. And
that's
she hardly played this season. Because of due to those medical conditions, she wasn't able to play a majority of the season. So to have that number is insane, along with 968 career bigs. So not only is it a miracle for her to be here, but she is a player that deserves to be here.
Yeah. By the way, how about the play right there of Lexi Ginn? We talked about her going to Penn State. She not only served right there, but got a great play there to keep that ball alive and get the point. And now the South has a 4-point lead.
Mm-hmm. And the best liberos are the ones that just know where the ball is going to go. They have this instinct and they trust it, and they go after it. They don't hesitate. They just go.
Heck of a server, too, by the way.
Oh, yeah. When you're a libero, you tend to not be able to contribute points to your team. But serving is the one area where you can contribute a point. So you see liberos and DSs really work on those serves because they want to help contribute to their team.
Great block up front. Nice job there by Maya Joska out of Castle and on her way to Arkansas State.
And normally setters are known for not being the best blockers out there. Yes, they can block, but they're usually not your best blocker. But she proves that wrong right there with that huge stuff.
Another great serve to that back middle row. Heck of a defensive play there by Belle Brown out of Avon. And then you go up front again. There's Logan Bell.
Yeah, great identification there. Just took it right back down.
Timeout on the floor, 13-6, a 7-point lead.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite. I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite. I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Back here at Lawrence North, an early 7-point lead. If you've just joined us, we will play 3 sets, no matter who wins the first 2 or if they split. I'd rather have them split and then have a real rubber match at the end, wouldn't you?
I would too. It'll be fun to see these two teams really battle it out, and it would be a nice little cherry on top if it went 1-1 and came down to a third.
By the way, we were talking about all the different players, and Yorktown is represented by 3 players. You mentioned Charlotte Vincent, and I'm sure she is glad to have Shanice Williams along with her other teammate, Addie Applegate, with her here today because of the, as you mentioned, the health scare that she had, that she can share this moment with her teammates.
No doubt about that.
Great play once again on both sides of the net. What a swing on the outside by Joska once again, and she's really setting the tone.
And she's listed on my end as a setter who just had that huge swing. So not only can she set the ball, but she can hit the ball as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty big setter, too, at 6 foot, right?
Yeah, 676 kills for her, along with 1,365 career assists.
That
Very
one will
good
be
player.
wide. Yeah, I was going to say, she didn't look like a setter. Well, I don't know what a setter looks like, but she didn't look like a setter to me.
Well, a lot of times when you have a setter that can also hit the ball as well as she does, what you do is you run a 6-2 with her.
Okay.
So when she gets to that front row, she'll become a hitter, but as she rotates to that back row, she becomes a setter.
Well, right now, really the nice play, but Lexi Ginn, who's doing a nice job serving, keeping this team alive, and there she is right in the middle of the action as well. And then back to the outside, there is Logan Bell.
And that was a beautiful out-of-system pass by Lexi Ginn, just getting her hitter in a very, very good position to score. Logan Bell, let's get some of her stuff. She has 1,280 career kills, a .259 hitting percentage as an outside hitter, very impressive, along with 1,131 career digs.
No.
So all around, a very, very good player that very well helped lead her team to a state championship.
And if I'm not mistaken, they were actually ranked nationally in volleyball, so they really have put their name on the map with the play of Logan Bell this year. What a great play there by Lexi Ginn. There's Bell again, and kind of had a little miss hit on this one.
Yeah, trying to go for that cut shot, just kind of missed it. Didn't give it enough oomph to get it over the net.
Side out for the North. Isabel Jackson played high school volleyball at Westfield, going to Robert Morris University.
Her mother played at Penn State.
Oh, really?
She did.
There's a kill by Williams.
Isabel Jackson did a nice job at Westfield. Let's get some of her stuff.
It would be kind of fun before you get to that to know where a player like Shanice Williams might be leaning to going to school. If Keith would have hung around, we could have sent him down there to do it, but he went home.
Scout for us.
Yeah, I'd love just to know what, because she is a very good player.
She is.
What the process of her thinking would be.
Yeah, and for some players, I know maybe are dual athletes and maybe are deciding to pick one sport over the other, or very well just could be she chose to not play. You never know what could be going on, but
yeah.
a player that very well could be and could go to college to play.
Yeah, and she might be playing other sports too. So
absolutely.
All right, give me some numbers.
All
here.
right, Isabel Jackson. She had 1,490 career assists, along with 506 digs to go along with that. And I was actually helped out Westfield, I believe it was about a year ago, and they were running 5-1s and 6-2. So she wasn't always the main setter. So to have those numbers as not the only setter is very impressive.
No kidding.
Shows you how well of a ball she can put up.
Addison Galentine there for Castle, again going to Dayton. That one long, and it's still a impressive 10-point lead for the South in our first set. We'll slide to the right there for Williams, blocked at the net. Point will go to the North.
Oh, yeah, I think there might have been a net call.
Ah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be South, and so they've made it to the red zone very quickly, leading it by 11. And once again, Logan Bell. All right, so who's your favorite then to win Miss Volleyball out of the 5 candidates? You have Sarah Noto out of Penn going to Tennessee Tech. You have Addison Tyndall out of Homestead going to Purdue. You have Lindsay Mangelson out of Hamilton Southeastern going to Mississippi State. Charlotte Vinson, again out of Yorktown, going to IU. And your last choice is Logan Bell out of Roncalli going to Oregon. Who do you like?
I would say, just based off what I've seen so far and just what I know, I would assume Logan Bell or Charlotte Vincent would be the favorites for that. Charlotte Vincent not only put up great numbers, but to have that story she has and the adversity she's overcome has just kind of got to help give her a little bit of an edge there.
Yeah.
And then Logan Bell helps her team to an undefeated season. So I would assume that one of the two of them are more than likely to get that.
I would imagine that no one would argue the point if Charlotte Vincent won that, knowing again what she went through. It certainly would be something I'd be glad to give it that honor for sure.
Oh, that was a beautiful set. Isabel Jackson again running all the way across the court, dishing it back out to her right side. But back to your point, to just overcome what she's overcome is just truly incredible.
Yeah, it's certainly a good inspiration story. And so the lead is down now to 10. Boy, great play there by the North, at least the attempt there by Chloe Deckert at a New Prairie. She's on her way to Purdue Northwest. So now we're down to 3 in the first set. Here is Belle Brown out of Avon. This will be our last volleyball coverage of the season here on IndianaSRN.
So sad.
That doesn't mean, as we said in the last game we had, don't forget we have professional volleyball coming.
Yes.
What is that little thing there called? The
IndiIgnite.
Yeah, but it,
a coaster?
Is it called a koozie?
A koozie.
I got you a little present there.
I appreciate it.
Yes. IndiIgnite will be playing just a short walk from Hannah's house.
Yes.
Will we see you during those night games that they're having or whenever they play? Will you just be there all the time?
I will most likely be there a lot. I'm hoping to be at least. So.
We'll call your cell phone and we'll hear a noise in the background. 23-12 your score. And again, the IndiIgnite, the new volleyball team, professional volleyball team here in Indianapolis, which is actually in Fishers.
Yes, very excited for that. Addie Appledge, number 4, serving there. She's also had quite a career over at Yorktown with 2,015 career digs. So not only did she surpass the 1,000 mark, but got to that 2,000, which is exceptionally hard to do.
That's going to be long, and they're going to say actually touched by the South.
And it did look like the South goes, yeah, I did touch that. I saw number 13 there go, kind of nodding her head to her teammates.
Boy, we were running off some of those numbers in our earlier contest, and then you, like you said, I know the numbers may not look as big, but you got to remember you're playing such bigger schools and a lot better players in many instances that the numbers you're telling me are still incredible.
No, absolutely. And not only are they insane numbers, but when you even just looking at these two teams and the schools they've committed to, the majority are Division I schools.
Oh, yeah.
And not only Division I schools, but really good competitive Division I schools. So to have that edge and to still put up these great numbers against these types of players and these schools is insane.
It certainly is. That set over 25-13 South wins. We'll take a timeout.
Hi, I'm Grayson and our parents work in road construction. Every day they head out to make our roads safer and better for you. But did you know work zone deaths have increased 63% since 2010?
Wow, that's a lot. Please slow down and pay attention when you see all those orange signs. When you do, you're helping to keep our parents and everyone who works on the roads safe. Thanks for looking out for us.
This message is brought to you by your friends at Highway Safety Services. Stay safe, stay alert.
My teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with IndiIgnite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm IndiIgnite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm IndiIgnite. I'm Lekator, and I'm IndiIgnite. I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm IndiIgnite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
Hello and welcome to Game Day. My name is Keith Myers. I'm the Vice President of IndianaSRN. We're glad that you joined us today. If you'd like to see more content just like tonight, just hit the donate button. Every dollar that you donate will go right back into more games right here on IndianaSRN, which means more games for you. It's IndianaSRN, where you always have a front row seat.
Looking to elevate your brand? Choose Dynamark, your local one-stop shop for all your print, signs, promo products, apparel, and mailing services. Serving Indianapolis for over 50 years. Dynamark, where strong relationships are built through exceptional service.
Well, we're ready for the second set as the North will be serving. They're down 1-0. And we've got a point there for the South thanks to Charlotte Benson.
Good job just sneaking it through the block there.
You know, Benson listed at 6'2". I would love to go down and stand next to her. She looks taller than 6'2".
She's very tall. I've walked by her at the banquet, and I felt very short.
Maybe they did that with her shoes off. We measured her then. Early 1-0 lead here for the South. Middle set. Well, they're swinging hard, aren't they?
They really are.
Well, Benson does it again, this time for the right side.
Credit Lexi again, though, getting her team in a really good situation to score. She's just throwing her platform out, and it looks like she might just kind of be sticking it out, but it's her ups are dimes.
You know, Lexi, as you mentioned, she may get some playing time a lot as a freshman.
Oh, without a doubt. I am very well could be competing for that libero spot. I know the libero they have now is a senior, so without a doubt could be in the mix for that jersey.
That's going to be a cross-court attack. Off the mark there by Mackenzie Kruer out of Ron Colley, teammate of Logan Bell. Side out now for the North.
She has 260 career blocks, if you were wondering.
Wow. Yeah, well, there's no doubt when you start throwing out those numbers why these players are here. And I'm sure there's a lot of players that could have been here, but it's awful hard to argue with some of the numbers these young ladies have put out in their careers.
Would agree.
That's outside left, and that's going to be Ellen Zapp out of Center Grove going to Oakland University. Of course, she's from an athletic family.
She's had quite the career, too. 1,289 career kills, hitting 205 on her career, along with 400 digs to go with that. So.
Side out now for Lexi Ginn, who has served extremely well. A 3-1 lead by the South. The step back, the swing there by Zapp. How about that swing again by Charlotte Benson?
Great use of the hands. Also, great header system set by Lexi Ginn. I'm very impressed with her ability to just kind of take charge. I mean, she's back there, she doesn't have a jersey on, but she's acting like she's wearing that, and she's dictating that back row, which is what you want.
You know, you start to think about that's an ace. You start to think about the athletic ability that they have now, and you know when you go to college, things change a lot because they'll change your diet. They're going to change your strength program, everything to make you a top-notch athlete. So just think how good they're going to be in 3 or 4 years.
Oh, it's going to be insane to see players like Lexi again playing at that next level in 3 years from now when she's going to be a junior going into her senior year, and how much improvement she'll have made from this point on, which doesn't seem like there could be much improvement to make, being that she's already a top-level player.
Well, then you really fire. I mean, when you talk about getting that level and how the fire heats up a little bit, because you're playing with so many good players and against so many players every night, you really have to come out and prove yourself night in and night out.
You really do, and especially in environments like this where you're surrounded by really good players. I mean, this is what separates good from great, in my opinion, is when you're surrounded by players who can do the same thing you can do. Are you going to rise to that occasion and put up even bigger numbers?
Yeah, it's back to that adage about iron sharpening iron, and you just find out a lot of players, if you play at a high level all the time, you're really going to stand out.
You are.
Sure.
That was a great dig, though. Addie Applegate getting that up.
On her way to Texas A&M.
They upset Texas this year.
Really?
They did.
So who's your biggest surprise in college volleyball this year?
SMU.
SMU.
Yes, they started unranked, beat Nebraska 3-0.
Wow.
Which is insane. And then they're now the top 10 team in the nation.
No kidding. And their football program's pretty good too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. They've got some really good key players.
6-4 your score. South with the lead, side out. Kaylin Christie there from Hamilton Southeastern on the serve. And the misplay by the South, and it's now down to 1.
And the South is a really, really good team in serve receive. So the North has got to put some pressure in serve to kind of get them out of system so they can get some balls to run their offense.
Big swing here on the right side by Zapp. Move from left to right, and another point for the North, and they've come back to tie this at 6 apiece.
It's a good dump there. Great timing of it.
Christie again on the serve, headed to southwestern Oklahoma. Not sure what's in southwestern Oklahoma. Never been there.
I have not either. She has 597 career digs, and I believe she was only on varsity for 3 years.
And a 7-6 lead. Vincent again from the outside left, but it's too long, and now it's a 2-point lead.
And this is what you got to do. You got to keep making that service pressure, which is getting the South out of system.
You know, I've never played in an all-star game, never been good enough to play in an all-star game, but I wonder what it's like if you're on the bench, as that'll be a point by Vincent, and you're playing with all these great players. Do you sometimes sit there in awe, or I wonder what that's like? Like, why am I here? First off, it'd be my guess, but for me, but you're seeing a lot of great players, and it'd just be fun to watch
It
them.
really would be. I mean, I'm enjoying it a ton, just getting to see this level of volleyball. I mean, as somebody who religiously watches college volleyball, it's really fun to get to see them at this point, to then maybe in a year going, oh, hey, I covered their all-star game. So it's pretty cool.
Addison Tyndall on the kill there. She's going to Purdue. You know, here's the one thing, and I know you've got some numbers on her, I'm sure, and others, but here's the thing that's really bugging me about all these college choices. None of them say Michigan on it, and I want to know why.
You know, Michigan's volleyball team, I think they've kind of not been the best throughout the years, so, you know.
That hurts.
But
all right, Nick, we don't want to hear from you, buddy. I'll tell you what, you let the producer chime in, and he rips on my football team. 10-H'er score now with the North leading. South will come back with Mackenzie Kruer out of Ron Colley. She's a 6-footer. Give him a little size up front. And Joska will serve. I've been impressed by her play.
she's very good. Going to Arkansas, another really, really good program.
The overpass cost him there, and it was Lapsley out of Concordia Lutheran High School who made him pay.
Yeah, she had 78 blocks this past season. Very impressive. That's a lot of blocks for one season.
Yeah. A 3-point lead. If the North wins this set, we'll be tied at 1, and we will actually then get the rubber match.
We'll get our wish.
Yes. I'll tell you what, that's a great play there by Kiera Lucas out of Northview.
Very, very good swing there.
It's going to Valpo. Their season I think they're going to the semifinals of their tournament.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Good for them. She's got 2,088 career kills, along with 1,212 digs. So another very standout player.
Well, that was impressive there by Tyndall from just inside the attack line. The ability to hang the way she did, that's going to be wide. Vincent here on the near side. Lead at 3, and the side out will be Isabel Jackson out of Westfield. How many of the players in the Junior All-Stars will take time off, or do they go right to club volleyball?
Well, club season, I know for some clubs has already started, which
really
is insane to me. I know December, around mid-December or early December, there's usually a tournament per se. That's just more for fun. That I know Boiler Juniors hosts it for like the academy teams to come and just kind of get some reps and play together before the season officially starts. But.
That'll be out. Point will go to the north. We talked about this a little bit ago on the 1A, 2A Senior All-Stars, though the demands that players have to meet today to not only play, because if you want to get discovered, you got to play with someone, and a lot of scouts are at those AAU tournaments and the club tournaments, but how difficult is it to be a student athlete today and try to meet those needs if you want to go to the next level?
Oh, I can't imagine how tough it is to not only be worrying about school, but the athletic aspect of it has got to be insane. And, you know, I wasn't good enough to go to those really, really big schools, but it's got to be such a toll on your body not to be put through club. And those clubs that are those elite level clubs, they're insane. And they're tough, and they're very demanding on your body mentally and physically, and you've got to be drained a lot. So you really got to love what you do if you want to do that.
You know, a lot of folks talk about, there's an ace, a lot of folks talk about the burnout that you might see, and this is in all sports. We're not just talking about specifically volleyball, that sometimes maybe the players get burnt out at some point, and maybe that's why, too, they don't continue playing a certain sport.
Yeah, and I've had those problems of feeling burnt out, so it's tough.
Sienna Lapsley got the block on that timeout, 5-point lead.
We're not here to just sell you another piece of software and then move on. We're here to manage that whole life cycle of not only helping you procure the licensing, but then how do you manage and monitor those licenses over time.
Collaboration is very key when working with our clients. We are very much a partnering organization, so we definitely work as a team from a sales, marketing, and delivery organization, along with our partner ecosystem to help deliver best-of-breed solutions for our partners and customers.
Partners that sell IBM licensing a lot of times are very transactional oriented, and we're here to build relationships with customers, which I think is unique.
16-11 following the quick timeout, but right now the South dominating once again as they're coming up big.
Ella's out there on that swing. She had 1,289 career kills and 400 career digs, hitting a 205 for her career.
Carly Fonda out of Floyd Central will be heading our way, going to the University of Indianapolis. South starting to come back, making the North a little bit nervous, and all of a sudden the lead is down to 3.
And both of these teams are gritty, and they will not go away without a fight. So we're getting great volleyball right here.
Yeah, this is a case where you might see, as we said earlier, yeah, you say winning doesn't really matter, but I have a feeling it's going to.
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, there's not anything necessarily at stake, but to these girls, winning 110% matters.
Yeah. Well, I would rather say in 20 years that we won that game instead of losing, right? I mean, let's be honest about it.
Absolutely. You can tell your kids, hey, back in so-and-so, I won the All-Star game.
Yep. Side out, North. Kaylin Christie, again out of HSC. Back set. How about the power on that one by Zapp? Zapp again went cross court and this time delivered.
Great identification there to go down the line first, have it not work, and then mix up your shot and go cross court. Also love that the setter gave her the ball again, saying, hey, put this one down now.
Mentioned earlier, the Zapp family is about as athletic of a family as you're going to see out of Center Grove High School. That's a misplay on the back row, and we're now down to 2.
Serve receive. It's one of the toughest parts of the game and most mentally tough parts.
I'll tell you one thing for sure, Avery Freeman is going to IU, is serving extremely well, and that's one of those knuckleballs that's really difficult to handle. And you get the little bit of an overpass on that one. Delivering will be Galentine out of Castle.
That was a big swing, and she's going to Dayton. She's third in the nation, third in Indiana and 58th in the nation for blocks. Her senior season alone, she had 149. Career was 371 blocks, along with 399 kills. So very impressive player.
Side out, +2 here for the North. Ball overpassed here. Let's see how the South will deliver, and they will here on the near side with Logan Bell.
She's on the right side right now, I think.
She is. Of course, Logan Bell played in the Junior All-Stars last year. She's used to this.
Oh, yeah. Big player. I mean, going to, Oregon. Very, very good program.
That is, by the way, a long way from home if you're going to Oregon.
Lindsay Mangelson getting the kill there from Ohio.
I will say this about Oregon in their athletic program: they really spent a lot of money on uniforms.
Yes.
Almost a great play there by Lexi Ginn.
Good up. It's a good finish, though. Lindsay Mangelson, HSC, she's had 1,139 career kills, hit .323 on her season, and 413 digs to go along with that.
Back to the attack once again for the South. That'll be long. By the way, we should probably at some point, before we get off the air, if our boss is listening, we would like to have a little more gear if we could. You know, maybe get
maybe
Nike
a sweatshirt.
Nike can sponsor us.
I get cold.
Yes. Wow. How about a self-defense move there by Emily Grove?
Yeah, and sometimes when they come to you that high, all you can do is kind of take it off the chest there. She did a good job. She's had 1,138 career digs to her name.
Timeout on the floor, 22-17.
Piece of equipment you can trust. One that's easy to use. No matter the size of the job, you want to create a feeling worthwhile, something you can use for every job. For over 60 years, Reynolds has been a community staple, ensuring our customers powerful implements and top quality care and service. You need something that's in it for the long haul. Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer, today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com. Get a gator that will get you where you need to go. Something you can get in and go with plenty of space. Be ready to tackle any terrain, large or small.
Quick timeout, a 5-point lead now for the North, trying to win the second set of this 3A, 4A All-Star matchup. South started to make a run, and the North stopped the run, but then you have Logan Bell coming back from Ron Colley to get the point.
That was a great find through the seam there for Logan Bell. She's a very, very smart hitter, and also very well could be a player that starts going into her freshman season. They have an outside right now who will be graduating, so
really
she will potentially be a contender for that outside hitter position.
Bell Brown with the service error out of Avon, and so now it's a 23-18 lead for the North, and if it stays this way, we will have a rubber match for Game 3. Does the South have another run in them? And that's to the outside and the point, and once again, we've called her name, Charlotte Vincent, a lot so far here tonight.
She's a very good player, and she's little. She looks pretty, I mean, size-wise, but she's pretty little, but boy, can she get up and put some power on the ball.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
And I know part of that potentially is because of that medical journey she had to go on.
23-19 your score. North again trying to put it away. Back to the middle. Vincent got blocked, and it stayed in play thanks to Claire Payne out of Northwood.
She's had a really good season as well.
Appalachian State.
That's fun to say.
Isn't it? I'm waiting for Nick to say, by the way, remember when Appalachian State beat Michigan in football a few years ago? We're at set point here in the second set. Good play there by Charlotte Vinson.
Smart heads-up play, just to toss it right back over.
Side out. Lexi Ginn will be serving out of Brebeuf High School. I'd be interested to know her story, how Penn State got into the action. Boy, the overpass cost you there, and Addison Galentine ended up making you pay for that one. So a 3-point lead. South has had a couple of strong runs to get right back in this. North still trying to put it away here. Outside left, blocked out of play. The point goes to Tyndall. Headed to Purdue, and they get the win, 25-21.
Aspen Creek Grill, we are a from-scratch concept with comfort, fresh food. You can expect a world-class experience on a great budget. We've got incredible specials, great service. Today's dish that we're going to highlight is going to be our Aspen Blue Sirloin. It is, again, our premium Black Angus certified beef, and we top that with a blue cheese crust. Again, everything that we do here is made from scratch, and it's no different from our steaks. We hand cut all our steaks in-house. So our team back there, it's just an incredible team. Everything that they do, they take so much pride in. They put a little bit of themselves into everything that they do over here, especially since it is a made from scratch concept. We want everybody to come, visit us, enjoy some great food with some great service. Bring your friends, bring your family, come have some great food, have a great time with us with some of the best comfort scratch food.
Teammates and I are bringing the heat of women's pro volleyball right to your backyard with Indy Ignite.
I'm Blake Moeller, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Grace Cleveland, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Lekator, and I'm Indy Ignite.
I'm Kylie Murr, and I'm Indy Ignite.
Get ready for fierce matchups, heart-pounding action, and elite athletics.
We are igniting Indiana's love for pro volleyball this January.
By the way, we're back here for the third set. Before they do that, they're going to be giving away tickets to the Indy Ignite Pro Volleyball. By the way, my name's in here. If I don't win, there's a conspiracy because I signed up like 500 times.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it's quite impressive. If it's got a hard name, it's got to be me. Oh, man. Well, I didn't get that one. Oh, boo. You know what? If you're not here, you shouldn't be able to win.
Draw again.
That's not fair. You got to hang around all day long, even if you're here at noon. So here we go. This is the rubber match. Tied at 1 apiece. Any predictions here? Who's going to win this?
I think it could go either way, honestly. I mean, both teams have the capacity to do it. I think it's a matter of who gets who out of system.
All right, South will serve. Joska serving there for the South, and that's going to be just inside the line, and the North gets the early lead.
Good swing down the line. I know Lindsay Mangelson loves that line shot.
Mangelson headed to Mississippi State. There are a couple of players headed down south. They must like that warmer weather.
Getting out of Indiana.
And the ace. Well, I don't know how many of the players end up playing, like if they go to these tournaments everywhere, they have to be getting scouted there, right? I mean, other than that, it's a long way from here to Mississippi State.
Well, you know, those big tournaments like the MEQs, the Mid-Eastern qualifiers, AAU Nationals, all those big Bluegrass is another huge one that's down in Kentucky. that a lot of college coaches come in for. So
Right.
there's those big tournaments that bring in college coaches to come see these players.
And that's a huge advantage in an early 4-0 lead here for the North. It's an advantage for the coaches. They can see a lot of players at once instead of having to travel around all over the place to see a certain
Correct.
player.
And then along with, you have huddle and a bunch of footage that players put together and compile along with Instagrams and all that. So
Great point there by Logan Bell. Well, if you want to and you'd like to get more players on, help us here on Indiana
we
SRN.
love that.
Donate. Hit that donate button, and we'll put all that money right back into getting more games on Indiana SRN. And Logan Bell able to get the point there, so 2 straight now for the South.
She's a good player, very, very calm player. And those are my favorite to watch. She's not super flashy, doesn't do a whole lot with the ball, but she's very, very smart with her shots and knows exactly what to do to score.
That'll be a service error.
Jinxed her.
You did. Broadcast jinx, always done in basketball at the free throw line, and then you mention overtime, and everybody on the staff gets mad. So. A 5-2 lead. By the way, we should mention, as the point will go to the North, that we need more donations because I understand Keith got his early Christmas present. He got a really big, gigantic, big screen TV. And that came possible because he said you and I are working these for free.
We'll have to take that up with him.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And we don't want to take it any further, but we will because Nick knows he drives a Lamborghini now, too. So I don't know what's going on here, but while you and I are in the food line, he's driving a Lamborghini.
Naomi Philistine Lynch had a really good block there.
Sorry, did I get off topic there?
Just a smidge.
7-2 your score. And to the outside again, Charlotte Vinson.
She got a little hyped up after that one. Love to see that.
So 7-3, the North getting off to a good start. The South, will they have more runs in them as Avery Freeman out of Bloomington North. She's going to, again, stay close to home, play at IU. We were just down in Bloomington for football. Beautiful community down there, and the outside and the kill. That looked like Sarah Noto there out of Penn.
Really good scene there. 522 career kills for her, hitting 322 on her season.
Side out north. You did a great job on your research.
Thank you. It took me a good probably 2 hours.
I bet it did. Yeah, researching all these players and all the different schools.
Had to copy and paste a lot.
I hear you. Excellent block up front. South hitting left and right with a lot of authority. From behind the attack line is Logan Bell. Can you tell that the intensity's picked up a little bit here?
Just a smidge.
I think there's something about it to the outside there by Benson. There's something about a rubber match that makes you play a little harder because you know if you don't win it, you don't win it.
Exactly, and these players are competitors day in and day out. They love competition. You can just tell. And first, as somebody who also just loves competition and loves a good match, there's nothing better than that back and forth game, trying to get a ball down and getting that adrenaline going. It's really, really fun.
The slide to the right, but the hit was way outside. Had a lot of steam behind it. There by Reese Dunkel, unfortunately not able to keep it in play. She's going to Stanford University.
Very good program. I mean, they won, I think it was 2016 to 2020, won 3 out of 4 national championships.
Wow. You have to be pretty smart to go there, too, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Nick and I were going to go to Stanford, but we decided not to.
Didn't quite meet the margin.
No, we met the margin.
Oh,
it's
okay.
just, you know.
Yeah. Better choices.
Stay closer to home. (9-6) your score.
Maya Jaska, I'm very impressed with her. Her ability to run the court as well as hit and play defense is very impressive, and her blocking ability is very impressive as well.
So down to 3. North coming back. Great play. The back row there by Applegate, and the point to the South.
And as we get going here, expect longer rallies as well, because as these teams kind of have settled into the match now and they kind of have felt the other team out and know what they're doing, you'll see a little bit of longer rallies.
Missed play on the other side of the net by Kaylin Christie, so the point will go to the South, and it's down to 1.
Again, that service pressure is going to be huge for both teams.
Crowd getting really quiet. They've kind of picked up that both teams are playing a little extra oomph in this final set. The back set from the left hand, almost falling out of play, is Maya Jaska. I've been really impressed with her.
Yeah, she's a very good player. Not only can she set a good in-tempo ball, but she can also put up a really good swing and block.
We have an official blowing the whistle because we have a substitution there for the North, as we will see Isabel Jackson come in out of Westfield High School. We're tied at 9. South coming back again and got the block up front. You either had Jaska or you had number 13 Dunkel. We'll take a timeout as the South has regained the lead.
From warehousing to transportation and everything in between, Piper Logistics does it all. Centrally located, Piper Logistics has 2 warehouses in Indianapolis and a warehouse in Cincinnati, Ohio. Piper Logistics houses over 1 million square feet. Along with our transportation department, we can provide service to half the United States markets.
Can't get to a computer? Then we've got you covered. Just go to the IndianaSRN app and stay up to date with all of your favorite teams. You can watch live coverage or relive the experience.
All right, we're back after the timeout. 10-9, South taking the lead, but they have a service error here by Applegate, so we'll continue to go back and forth. In a situation like this, as a coach, and again, you want to pull out a win, do you kind of cut down on the rotation a little bit here? You want to keep some of the big guns in there?
Maybe slightly. I mean, I saw the North team kind of rotate the setters in and out there just to kind of give a different look for hitters. However, these coaches are also just as competitive as the players. They want to win just as much as they do. So I wouldn't be surprised if they made a few substitutions here and there.
North got the point. Great hustle there on the sideline by Logan Bell, who crashed into the scorer's table. When this is over, we will again go downstairs, and they will have the presentation of the medals for both teams. There's not a first or second. It's just they get the medals for being an all-star. Great save by Ginn. And they'll be naming the Miss Volleyball, so you want to stay tuned for that. Outside on the left, Logan Bell.
And all of the littles, which is what you call DSs in Division I and college, they call them littles, which is fun, are just hustling their butts off on that play, running all the way to the end of the court to get that ball.
So here is Lexi Ginn, who is one of the littles, as you mentioned, who is really has played extremely well, especially those serves. Tied at 11. Bell down the line, but just a little bit off the mark.
Yeah, and again, back to your point about serves, as a defensive specialist, you have to have your serve be good. I mean, that's what sets you apart from a defensive specialist that can also dig a ball. If your serve has that little bit of a notch to it, it's going to make you more likable to recruiters.
The North back to the attack with a joust at the net, and it's going to be won by the North, thanks to Lindsay Mangelson out of HSC.
HSC is another really, really good program that has just been on top for years.
I don't think there's a program they have up there that's not good. Back set. Once again, the left hand by Joska.
Very impressed by her. And then here she'll come back to the back row, and she'll most likely now be setting for the South team.
By the way, Joska might have a little superstition. She did not step on the line on the way back to serve. I watched her. She was intentional on that. Now, if she does it this time, I'm right. Let's watch.
On the end line?
Yes, watch. Oh, she stepped over it. I don't think she was looking that time. Tied at 13. Joska unable to get to that one at the attack line point. Will go to the North.
Good set choice by Izzy Jackson.
Do you have any superstitions when you played?
Usually when I serve the ball, I have to do like the same routine.
Okay.
Other than that, not necessarily.
Okay. So I guess one superstition isn't bad, right?
No. Well, actually, my hair usually will end up getting to be a factor. If it's in like a ponytail and I'm not playing well, I'll put it in a different hairstyle, thinking it'll help me play better.
So now we've gone from, well, I only have one, but now we found that you got two.
Yes,
Secrets
two,
with Hannah's coming back. 15-13. Yeah, we're going to find out what your serve routine is here. There's Bell once again. Well, that's a great hit. All right, so what is your service routine?
So usually I'll go back and you'll see players kind of toss the ball and then hit it with one hand. You'll most likely see a player do it here in a minute. But
all right.
You toss the ball, hit the ball.
All right, we want details.
Oh,
we'll take
okay.
a timeout. 16-13 your score.
At Morales Group Staffing, we are all about building better futures. And during these times, we are working hard to put people to work. We are now hiring for hundreds of jobs with pay up to $17 an hour. Visit our website at moralesgroup.net or text JOBS, JOBS, to 317-472-7600 to apply now and get hired today.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more.
All right, 16-13. We'll let you finish on your routine that you go through on the serve here, because we got to hear this. That's going to be a service.
Kind of like
here.
you saw there, I'll bounce it about two times, and then I'll actually basketball bounce it about 3, and then I rotate it in my hands, and then I go into my jump top or my jump float.
Okay.
So.
All right, but if the hair gets in the way, you change it. Do you change that in midstream or?
Usually in between points.
Okay. How about the South? 2 in a row. They're down by 1.
Mackenzie Cure there. Great swing or great block. Excuse me.
See if Logan Bell's going to carry this team the rest of the way and try to regain the lead. Another great serve. The back set. Well, that stopped real quick thanks to the power of Sarah Noto.
And what a set by Izzy Jackson running across the entire court. You can see her whole back bend backwards on that one. Dishing it perfect to the right side.
So the lead at 2. From the attack line, a little bit short. For the South is Charlotte Benson. The lead now 3, and they're only 2 away from the red zone. North trying to hold on after the South continues to battle back. Free ball here for the North. They'll set it to the middle. And that was just power volleyball right there by Addison Tyndall.
And that was such a good play. They ran a free ball, kind of like we had talked about previously, of letting the girls kind of dictate what they're going to run. I have no doubt that was something their setter, Izzy Jackson, called, bringing that outside around for that 2 ball.
So now a 4-point lead. It was 1 moments ago. The North able to keep it alive. South back on the attack. Vincent again. The North, and the campfire was put out quickly thanks to Lexi Ginn. Ouch. How about Claire Payne? Put an exclamation point on that one.
Definitely said we're not playing anymore on that point. Big swing, and you can see why she's 27th in the nation for hit percentage right there.
Wow. And that was put down with authority. Lead at 5, and it's in. It's down to 4. South is not going away quietly.
No, and neither of these teams will do that.
Lexi again quickly back in the lineup. She will serve. She has been flawless tonight in the service area. Well, it's got that little drop on it too. Well, they have really focused in on Charlotte Vinson. Back set, another nice block. And the point will go to the North.
They really have, and Charlotte Vincent is a player that you have to respect.
Yeah.
If you leave her one-on-one, she will put a dent in the floor.
Side out, North. Here is Kaylin Christie out of Hamilton Southeastern. 4 away from winning the rubber match here tonight in our final volleyball game of the year. But tell you what, there's a player right there that's not ready to go home just yet. That's Charlotte Vincent.
Yeah, great thumb down shot to get that to cut across the court. Very high level play.
Belle Brown out of Avon. South is just too good to go away quietly, so you're seeing everything you should be expecting. Excellent block up front. That's going to be Reese Dunkel.
Maya Jaska again there as well, getting up and putting up a really well-established block.
Lead is at 3, and that's going to be long, and Belle Brown unable to keep that one in play. Service error, and the lead is at 4.
And this is where serves are very important, especially this late in the match when you've got an all-star game at stake. You've got to make sure you're getting those serves in the court.
The back set. Vinson outside the antenna, and now it's a 7-point lead. Actually, excuse me, a 5-point lead. And we're going to get a timeout by the South, 23-18. Big play here for Mount Vernon. Ertl looking right, now over the middle, fires, and it's in there for a touchdown. What a throw. Boy, what a stick, huh? Side out, back to the middle, and guess what? You want a point on the other side, you go to Taylor Lewis.
Here's Freeman. Has an opening shot. Score!
Stafford around a screen. Skip pass. Mays with 3. Mays drive. Floater up and in.
Back here at Lawrence North, 23-18 your score. Here's Vinson. Once again, the big-time swing on the right and the point.
And that was a beautiful cut shot. Her whole body was facing cross court. The last second, she came over top of her body all the way across and hit that cut shot. Very good swing.
Side out, South. That one clipping the net, kept alive. Well, right now, Maggie Holland out of Warsaw coming up big right there.
No, she has 686 career kills along with 346 digs.
We are in match point. Again, nobody's keeping record of this, but we know that both teams trying to get a win here, and in the middle, Reese Dunkel once again.
Good swing there. Love them going to the middle on that play. You know, game's on the line, establishing that back up. Really nice job.
Lexi's been busy today serving.
She has, and she's got a really good serve. She drives it perfectly to that backcourt, making it flow and creating lots of problems.
She has not missed today, by the way.
I mean, just watch her serve. I mean, the way it floats across the net is very impressive, and she's got the same routine, which keeps her consistency very high.
Down to 3, still set point here for the North. Can they put it away? Not yet.
And credit Lexi Ginn's serve. Creating that pressure for the other team is why you're seeing that overpass happen and those service aces happen.
North will get a timeout, 24-22.
At first, me and my mom were struggling. I was trying to pay the bills and trying to take care of my mom at the same time. When I first heard that I can get paid.
Still at match point after the timeout by the North. Let's see what they're going to set up here to try to finish it off. The South not ready to give up yet, and ball kept alive. Great play, but it's down to 1. That was the point by Logan Bell.
Great swing. Also great take. Again, Lexi again been very impressed with her ability to just dictate that backcourt.
Well, the Brebeuf senior will serve again, and the North trying to finish it here, and it's going to be close, but kept alive. Free ball for the North. Back on the attack again to the middle. They found the open campfire, and finishing it off was Lindsay Mangelson, who read that one perfectly.
Great job by her to just right over the block. Nobody expected it. Very smart play.
Well, before we go downstairs, your final thoughts on this All-Star Sunday, and saw a lot of great players.
Oh, no doubt about that. I mean, it's been just so cool, and it's been an honor for me to be able to watch this and just see the level of volleyball that these girls are capable of playing at, and to honor their accomplishments this season. I mean, and not just this season, but their careers. And no doubt they'll have insane careers going into college and throughout their college careers as well.
I'm sure you'll keep up with them, too.
Oh, I definitely will.
All right, listen, we'll go downstairs, the award ceremonies, and then Miss Volleyball coming up as well.
We're watching the next D1, D2, D3. I don't care junior, major, but we're watching the next women that will play college volleyball here. This time I have the opportunity to announce Miss Volleyball. I need to tell you how this is done. We have 4 classes. We have facilitators that can organize the other coaches into district reps and region reps. So basically there's 12 district and region reps total in each of the classes. We have facilitators, there's 4 of those, and they get together on the Sunday after semi-state, nothing else to do on the Sunday after semi-state, and we have the all-state selection. The all-state selection comes up and they have the final 5 Miss Volleyball players. Okay? So, from that, another group of coaches gets together and they choose Miss Volleyball. And the opportunity to talk with the person that told me who they recommended for Miss Volleyball. And they said they need to have an impact on the court, in the classroom, and in their community. And this coach this year told me their legacy needs to live long after they leave the building. Our Miss Volleyball for this year, Charlotte Benson. So yes, it was, okay, you're right. Stephanie, you want to come up here and help me? But anyway, I'm going to interview you a little bit. But you were on life support. Your organs were shutting down, is that correct? In the middle of July, you could not surf from the inline to the 10-foot line. You weren't strong enough that you were alive. Okay, right. Okay. But anyway, you led the Class 4A in kills in your state championship match. Is that correct? So you went from not serving from the 10-foot line to leading your team in kills. How in the world did you do that?
I really just think it was all about like my mindset a little bit and like the support that I had, especially from the community and like the volleyball world in general. Like I had so much support and prayers, and I just think all those prayers really worked.
I did get calls from people from the ABC and the national level, coaches from other states that were praying for you. Did it have an impact on you?
Yeah, 100%, yeah.
Any other words of wisdom to the younger people here, the younger girls? Because you know about it, that you inspire the other generation. Any words of wisdom?
What I would say is prove them wrong, no matter what, or like who it is, just prove them wrong.
Okay, now here's another part. Who do you want to thank?
My parents, I want to thank Coach Bloom a lot. Definitely God, because I really realized I was for him. Definitely the Yorktown volleyball community. Yeah.
And your future plans are to?
I plan
and study what?
Exercise science and history.
Anything else you want to say?
No.
One last round of applause for Miss Volleyball. Ethan Muncie will be here shortly. Zoe. Okay, so we have your teams for the inline, please. Teams are here. Oh, okay, who'll be here? There it is. Mr. Benson coming in.
My name is IHSVCA. I'm the commissioner for the Hoosier Region Volleyball. The Hoosier Region, I became commissioner 4 years ago, and I have a great board. Scott McQueen is my vice president and helps me a lot to get things done. This year we decided that what a great opportunity to give scholarships at the All-Star match for these young women. So we give 4 $1,000 scholarships to each 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. Before I do that, I want to thank all the parents here that have contributed a lot of money, a lot of time for your daughter to play volleyball. I want you to know, as Commissioner, it's much appreciated. And I understand my daughter went through it for 6, 8 years, I don't remember how long, but the friendships and that you made and the lessons you learned and the opportunities sitting in the car with your daughter traveling maybe an hour or 2 hours are always available. So I want to thank everyone for that. All right, so first of all, we're going to do the North Scholarship winner from Northwood, Claire Payne.
Mom and Dad, please come back and share the good news of $1,000. Your trip to Florida is part of this covered, so no doing.
Okay, now for the South. Mom and Dad, if you come down once the name's announced. This year from Avon High School, Belle Brown.
All right, friends, at this time, let's go ahead and hand out these certificates and medals to both our All-Star teams. First, let's recognize our All-Star team runner-up from the South. Number 1, Shanice Williams from Yorktown. Number 2, Lexi Jen from Vermont. Number 3, Carly Fonda from Point Central. Number 4, Annie Applegate from Yorktown. Number 5, Charlotte Vincent from Yorktown. Number 6, Avery Freeman from Bloomington-Lake. Number 7, Addison Galentine from Castle. Number 8, Maya Johnston from Castle. Number 9, Belle Brown from Avon. Number 10, Ellen Zack from Center Grove. Number 11, Mackenzie Brewer from Roncalli. Number 12, Kira Lucas from Northview. Number 13, Reese Dunkel from Center Grove. And number 15, Logan Bell from Roncalli. The coaches are Christina Erasmus and Stephanie Blue. Now for our 3A, 4A All-Star champions from the North, number 1, Bella Daffler from Hamilton Southeastern. Number 2, Emily Grell from Newcastle. Number 3, Sienna Maxley from Concordia Lutheran. Number 4, Caitlin Christie from Hamilton Southeastern. Number 5, Chloe Decker from New Prairie. Number 7, Maggie Holland from Warsaw. Number 9, Sophia Nowacki from Hammond Bishop Knoll. Number 10, Sarah Noto from Penn. Number 11, Claire Payne from Northwood. Number 12, Sophia Barber from Northwood. Number 13, Anderson Tyndall from Homestead. Number 14, Wendy Mickelson from Hamilton Southeastern. Number 15, Isabel Jackson from Westfield. And number 16, Noema Phillipson Lynch from Carmel. The coaches are being excited and very related. One more round of applause for all our 3 and 4A All-Stars. Fans, this concludes today's All-Star Games. We ask you to please help us by cleaning up the trash as we exit the gymnasium. Fans, once again, thanks for attending today's All-Star Games, and please travel home safely.